Tickety tockety. Tickataka. Katok. How much night? Oh god, we got exactly an hour of night. We logged in just in time for that nighttime XP. You'll love to see it. And Dean, are you are we escaping or are we shoring? No, we actually got some good overnight. Look at that.
Go!
4596. I think that's like a solid 0.1. It's nice to like look at my XP after not looking at it for a while. And then gaining speed. Your consistency outpaces 62% of creators so far. If I can receive 1 like on my TikTok live stream, then we receive a gem. I don't even know it, or 10 gems. Day 10 of 50. Alright. Going live in the talk. Classic. Let's click that. Let's get chat visible. Alright. Boost's going out. I like that these buffs kind of get pushed forward. Hopefully by whomever is able to pop them. Yeah, I think we're gonna need the 50. Guys, I don't even know what buffs we have right now. Let's just make things move forward. How about that? Don't let down. Crystal's being swapped right now. All I'm really gonna do is pop the tater. And we'll pop a 10-hour. We'll pop another type of 10-hour. And then we'll pop our 1-hour stuff, right? I think that's the play. Do we have a Termium? We don't have a Termium. Hold on. Okay, and then pop the good stuff, I guess. That should do it. Hopefully we have enough DR. Let's go ahead and turn on everything else. Although I'm just over here clicking buttons poorly. What should we get for now? My guess is that with everything running and the potato, we're looking at probably... I'm gonna go and ballpark 4,100. Wow, 46. Hell yeah. It's all these like little 1-hour buffs that add up pretty well. We good on numbers look okay. Ah, we're missing energy burn. We'll get that on first burn here shortly. Wait, the tower. Good open clear here. Nicely clear. Grab the lightning. Then an energy buff. How are we looking at missions? 4 out of 10. We got 4 hours, 15 minutes to reset. We grinded pretty solid yesterday. I think our big concern now is thinking about this node war. What we really want, what everyone wants. Oh. What my AP wants, apparently. Healing seems pretty bad. I'm concerned that we're out of Adonis. There's no way I didn't swap it, right? Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Okay. I was warning our AP felt a little low. But taking that much damage, pretty big red flag. Yeah, why can't I see chat? 1 second. Oh, I see. I have it in a weird spot. Yo, Carly, posture check. Oh, literal posture check. Train some mechanics, change the old oil. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's a big difference. You can feel the extra attack damage. It's amazing that I was able to survive through nighttime, eating 2 attacks from one of these golems. Kind of scary, considering we didn't have Harmony on. What are the buffs that we're missing? Yeah, we're running out of big hours. We don't really know what buffs may remain. But yeah, I mean we're good. We're kind of in I don't know how to really put it, but this middle phase of the race from like phase 10 to, if we could pull up the thing, right? You can see, why does this look so different? One second. Wait, put on stream. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so the current progress, right? We've got day 10. No way, we just got another Blackstone. I have 2 of them up at once. That's crazy. Guys, been grinding enough that we got 2. I think that's the same one, actually. Blue? Attack cast? Oh, we have movement speed and attack cast. That's crazy. No way, we got movement speed and attack cast. I want to use these at the start time. It'll be crazy. How often is it that you have 2 active? Check this out. We have a 10-day overlap. I don't even know what I want to use these for. So blue, AP, movement, attack cast. So we actually need the DR one to complete my floor collection. I've only had the DR one once, and it was, I remember it in like 2017. But I've been good, Carly. How are you doing up there? We've been trekking along, man. The challenge is, it's been good. I think the silver situation is enjoying it, you know. We're benefiting from it. 11 minutes at 6:15. I'm not sure when that even ticked down. 55 bills, crazy though. Doing mirror with the gearlet funds. Thank you, PA. So you like mirror more than Gaifen, huh? Is it just easier, or you just enjoy it more, or what? Yo, Sir Potter, welcome. VA1 GM buff? For real, okay. We'll have to pull that up. Did it just spawn? Yo, cool kid, welcome. Shit. I didn't know which side to go to. Run it back out here. Yeah, no thanks. Sometimes like I literally just can't tell what the front of the rock is. I'm like, maybe this one? Nope. Maybe the other one. Yo, Mana, did you see we just hit a pretty rare happening here? I've been having grinding a lot, to be fair, but we have 2 active pure Blackstones. We have the movement speed and the attack cast one at the same time. It could be a wild combo to pop this at once. Imagine like with a shy buff or something, how fast it would be. Just zoom in. There's something like a tide event, huh? Wait, how rare is the tide event? Seems like it's not too common. Yo, Pine, good afternoon, my dude. We got GM buffs on BA1 apparently. I'm trying to scoot my way over there. Yeah, having 2 pure Blackstones at once is a statistical anomaly, right? 1 in a million. But if you grind 2 million monsters, have I? No, no way. Yeah, not, in fact. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just pure random luck. What's crazy is we have 10 days to see if we could get a third one. 2 would be wild. But imagine scoring third. Yeah, you think about all the treasures and stuff, like in terms of drop rate hits. If they're really 1 in a million. It's just like statistically significant, you know? Oh, there's Sethian. Should we give Mr. Zethian a buff? We're gonna go hit up BA, I think, after the AFK. Is Orbit of the XP move? It is. Genetics, it is. It's more of an XP move than I thought. I was doing Zephyros for probably a few weeks before someone told me that it was better over here, and I kind of felt like an idiot. So I grinded here before, but I think after the changes, it got a little bit better even for XP. So I think they adjusted the XP slightly. And clear speed didn't really go down that much, just a hair maybe. But now it's, I mean, it's all time gated anyway. Yeah, I tested it, and you see it. I mean, everybody's gonna see 10 to 20% pickup pretty much. Assuming you can grind Zephyros, then yeah, at least 10%. The only thing is, honestly, this spot hits like a truck. It is easily just, I don't know. It's more explosive and dangerous. I popped this potato to get the additional DR, but man, sometimes it doesn't feel like it's enough, you know? Yo, nose, welcome in. Guys, we are streaming to 5 different outputs right now. I try to respond to everyone. Yeah, we're on Alchemy Stone watch duty right now. We got 300 bill liquid, and Alchemy Stone is about to hit twice our cash stack. So every time it goes down from here on out, it kind of just becomes more and more insignificant. And he's gonna have a lot of upward pressure, we think. You can see that Splendid just sold 3 hours ago. So people are picking up the new prices if you're able to get them. And look at that stacking. You can see there's a lot of mobs here. Just gotta like full respect for this thing. Yeah, basically wave 2 on Monday is gonna be the second wave. That will push the price down quite a lot, probably. And then 5 days after that is probably the window that we're gonna start looking at. The drop that happens on the 3rd wave push. You think a lot of people are going to be buying it on the 4th wave push? W, Sir Potter, thank you. I don't know. Yeah, Sir Potter, what are your thoughts on Node War? I don't know, you're probably grinding. If you have a second. Are you able to come like Monday or Wednesday or both? Are you interested? I think a lot of us are interested because of the XP buff, or sorry, the AP buff. But not everybody's considering it, right? This should be perfect. We're gonna go in. So we got double Garmoth, guys. You get double loot bags right now. 2 more days and I'll catch up to you. And actually, You're at the 56-ish. It's a pretty big gap to close, Crypty. Maybe 3. You'll be 57. Yeah. The XP event's gonna be interesting. Are you gonna get some grinds in on the XP event? The 22nd comes and we're gonna be trying to go into overdrive here. Oops, I don't know what happened there. Let's fix that. Basically, my goal is by day 29, I want to be 10% ahead of the average here. How's this possible? I rolled a 6 and then a 4. I guess that is possible. It's just very unlikely. Gross. What do we need here? Average? Looks like 7 will do. How about 8, 9? That's too much. Always will take tiers. Tiers are actually a really good roll. It's one of the best things on here. It's crazy to say that, but I'd rather have a tier than like 30 mil, right? Especially me, you know, I die all the time, let's be real. Got some Seraph pieces going up here. Oh. Makes sense, I was way late on that party. Okay, what we're gonna do is swap back first. Going to BA1 for the buff. Yeah, no wonder Garmoth's dying so fast. When are we getting the XP event? As you can see on my thing here, on the 22nd, this week. Maintenance, it's the Snow Crasher regional event. So if NA performs well, we can get up to 1K. My guess is we're getting 800 or 900 because of EU being better than us. Is it Maslin? No, it's not. It's Ors, right? Wait, now who is it? Where the hell are they? Lolly. We do the bow. Yeah, we bounce. I have to change characters twice here. You're a big fan of my horse. Oh. It's a good horse. It's a very horsey horse. Yo, it's Spexa. Hello, hello. You're always available, but whether you feel like it is a different matter. Yeah, the thing is we're trying to like round up literal bodies, man. We're gonna actually hop to Garmoth immediately. Oh god. I guess I can kill some mobs. It's basically a free farming opportunity. The way these bundles work, I don't really care if we get damage contribution or not. Yeah, C's got a huge XP event. You guys are lucky. You guys are lucky. You think C's gonna get third? Do you think NA's gonna beat you guys in C? Hey, actually, Carly, can we compare? Just for stats? Can we compare snowboarding stats real quick? I would love to share data. Especially while we go do Garmoth. I'm gonna chill over there. I'm gonna try and kill one golem. I think we can get one golem. How about that? Let's go evoke real quick. So just go to events and then Snow Crasher, and we're just gonna go here. Just write your top and bottom scores for all 3. There should be 6 numbers. Make sure you tell me the points, top and bottom, for score, and then jump, fastest to slowest for rank 10, and then speed, fastest to slowest, 1 through 10. Then we'll just compare. The event's over in like 2 days, so very likely it won't change a lot. It could change a little. But just to see where things stand today. I think people in NA already put a lot of time into this. Yeah, hopefully I make it. Gromleth is gonna go quick. Yo, Oobles, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I tried to clear a couple mobs. Gromleth is gonna get dropped really fast. Luckily, Garmoth has a couple iframes. Fuck. Fuck. I deserve that. Come on. Stupid CDs. My HP was too low. I didn't kill the golem fast enough. There's a lot of reasons that went poorly. Offensi says you guys are missing out by not playing Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, well, it's the average of the top 10, actually. If you could tell me, that'd be cool. Well, I guess we kept our progress. That's nice. Now, what happens to the golem? Shouldn't there be a golem spawn? I know we never killed the pillar. No golem spawn. So Beck's out here getting some vines in. Thought he was there, okay? For score, so just to be clear, score is the one that actually is based on points. I don't know why it's like that, but we need to know your points number. We have 360 for first and 340 for 10. That's how it's actually sorted. So higher score is better, right? 829s and 230s. Damn, you guys might beat us. What about speed? Dude. Am I really no harmony right now? What the fudge? Why are we getting so blown up? No, more so than normal blow up. 248's 149. $350. So we're beating you on speed. $829. You guys might be ahead of us on jump. Can you just let me know again the scores though, like the actual numbers that are up here? Because score is done by, it's the only one that's not done by time. It's done by the points. The column next to time. What the fuck, dude? Why am I'm constantly low. Are we... We're missing something. Oh. Guys, we don't have deep sea on. That's crazy. How did I miss that earlier? I was trying to figure out why we're so low on damage every time. It's so frustrating. It's amazing we didn't die again. Usually when I'm missing a buff like this, we just get dropped, like planked. It's wild how like I get so used to damage numbers that I can kind of tell that something's off. I'm like cautiously grinding over here. The lack of deep sea is honestly why we missed Garmoth, which is crazy to say. Longer kill time, less HP. We'll still be down by at least 10 seconds. Yo, Cupid. Yeah, we're a hair behind schedule right now. I'm like pushing into the night. And we got a nice stream in yesterday. It's a little weird on the scheduling side, you know? You know what I mean? You know? Zero Den made an interesting video. What's it about? Ooh, we got points, okay. Oh man, we're beating you guys hard for points. Okay. So we're beating you on 2 out of 3 leaderboards, Cubic. Yo, Felix, how we doing? How we doing today? You'll have to watch the pay-to-win system. Oh boy. Sounds like we have to watch. No, EU's ahead of NA on all 3 leaderboards. There's this guy named it's like Trunces or Truces or something like that. But he's literally top 3 on every leaderboard in EU. And he's insane. He's insane. Brunetics? You really what? Who's cheating? We're talking about Zero Den, or are we saying the guy in EU who's top 3? What do you think, like new monitor or something? Or just memeing. Anyway, sometimes like pay too much attention to things I don't understand. We're gonna have to watch the video, I guess. I don't know what we're doing a Boston accent for, but here we go. Live visibility restricted. Dude, TikTok can get a little weird sometimes. I didn't click the appeal button by accident. I meant to. Resplendent 54. They're on the way down. Get your cheap Resplendents. Like the wild thing is it doesn't matter when you buy your Shining as long as you get your daily, your Dark Rifts done. Or sorry, your Splendid, excuse me. It's just like buying a Pendevo to tap for Deck Karazad. As long as you're getting your Dawn Bounds from your Dark Rifts, there's really no delay. Just get on the weekly, click when you feel like it. Click when you feel like it. Zero Den Hunter. He's got a new video, you say? Oh, monetization did. Okay, when AFK phase starts, we'll pull it up. Just want to try and clear this out if I can. I was legit confused why we're getting so bamboozled. It's good timing for us. And on the bright side, we're only gonna need like an hour. The gold emblem's looking good. Dude, we have 2 logos. The white leaf thing inside of it is gonna be changed. But yeah, we're in a guild alliance with piracy now. Offensive, we're killing this XP goal though. Also, you guys, if you didn't know, Bria, the rank 1 NA player, ranked 2 in the world for combat XP, who's probably going to retake rank 1 globally, joined Growth last night. So we got another heavy hitter in here. We're trying to get more. We got a lot of interested people, but try not to necessarily put everybody against each other, but just more grind motivation, you know? We're trying to do 2 Node War a week, Scripty. Just so you're aware. We need bodies, dude. It's gonna be interesting. But I'm thinking Monday, Wednesday, and then we'll try and get a weekend day that people can just show up. Either Friday or Sunday, probably. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You lost tier 1 and still got 5 AP. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's weird. I think it's 10 and 15, and then it's 25 and 15 or 25 and 20. I forget. Menace down to Merc. Interesting. How many Mercs can we get? Is it 5? Or is it based on our size? Okay, we're gonna pull up this zeroed in bid. I appreciate it, man. It is 5. Now, if we're in an alliance, can our alliance hire a total of 5? I'm guessing, right? We need a little bit more. Nice, perfect. 100.1. That's what we like to see. Oh boy. Oh god, that's gonna be fatal. I see my life flash before my eyes at nighttime like that. Yeah, the 800 that you have is for a local anniversary you guys have that NA does not have. Three mercs for tier 1. Alright, we got Zeroed In's video live and ready. We'll go to react to another video as well. This is coming from, yeah, Zeroed In Hunter. It's called Black Desert Online's monetization in 2026. That's a Link to the Past reference. He's even got the Z Zelda in his name. That's crazy. That is branding influence.
Black
motivation.
Desert Online and monetization. To most players, these two go together like chocolate and peanut butter. The truth is, however, much more nuanced and predatory than most players realize initially. Guys, I promise you, this isn't a hate video. I love BDO, and I truly believe this game could be the best MMO in the world if Pearl Abyss took veteran player thoughts into serious consideration. That's why I'm making this video today. I'm not just going to bring up the problem, but I also intend to discuss a well-thought-out solution that I believe benefits everybody.
Okay.
Before I get into the details of Black Desert Online's monetization, we're going to talk about some definitions so that we have a shared understanding of the topics I'll be discussing ahead of time.
I love how it's just like an animated VTuber, but here we go.
Pay to win
Like I might as well be looking at some gameplay footage, IMO.
is a scale. This scale is divided into three major partitions: pay for cosmetics, pay for convenience, and then finally the most egregious, which is pay for power.
Okay.
Let's start with the first one on the scale, I should say, which is pay for cosmetics. This has the lowest impact. What it means is that players spend money only to change how their character or weapon or interface looks. Some examples of this would be like, in most games, skins, emotes, costumes, mounts, visual effects. The impact on gameplay is none. Everyone plays on equal footing. Paying just makes you look cooler. You're paying to look stylish, not to gain an advantage. In BDO specifically, this manifests as buying outfits to wear, paying for a Merv's dye palette, most people just run a value pack, or buying permanent dyes, buying pets because you like the way they look, for horses because you think they look neat. Moving down the...
It's crazy because pets used to be a lot more than cosmetic. They were definitely on the convenience side, and you could almost argue they were on the power side originally because they actually helped you get more loot back when we grinded Sawsons and had to loot like 75 things per second. Anyway.
On the pay-to-win scale, towards the middle, we have things that are considered pay for convenience. This is a moderate impact on the game. What it means is that players can spend money to save time, reduce their grind, or speed up progression. Some examples of that would be like XP boosters, larger inventory spaces, faster crafting or resource gathering, or just skipping wait timers in general. It has an indirect advantage impact on gameplay. Paying doesn't make you stronger outright, but it helps you get stronger faster. Non-paying players can still reach the same power level, it just takes longer. So how you explain it would be like maybe you're paying to skip the boring parts. This is where BDO lives the most. Paying pearls to skip worker promotions or crafting times, skipping horse breed timers, upgrading your pets or higher tiers, selling weight and
I don't think anybody does like paying pearls to skip worker timers. Like that's insane. Is anybody actually out here like, oh, I'm promoting my worker and I want to spend 50 pearls to like finish this instantly? Has anybody ever done that? Like, it's just insane. Like, you play the game for 6 months and I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. I guess people
inventory
do.
increases that do not affect your entire account, but rather the individual characters, and selling things like bank inventory slot increases.
Yo, Scooter, what the heck? Also, hello, Jordan. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Um, you haven't fished since 2018. It's crazy. Jordan doesn't even fish. I've never seen him fish before. I know he doesn't fish because I have higher fishing than Jordan. As long as I can say that I have higher in a life skill than Jordan, it's kind of crazy. We said a deadboat earring. YOLO.
Lastly, we'll move down to the most detrimental portion of the scale, which is paying for power.
Streaming
This
while
has the
watching
highest
Jimmy stream
impact
is crazy.
on the game. This is true pay to win. What it means is players can buy items, stats, or
Yeah, like selling bells for 3K pearls. Like PA's had some really wild sales in the past, and people bought those bells, and like people would actually thank the person. Like spending $30 to buff your server, that was how it worked back then. I mean, it was like if you saw the guy who popped the bell, it was like a respect to that guy. I'm not going to interrupt this grind. I don't know. High level players actually appreciate it. So XP grinding was more respected, like way more respected, until like at least like probably, I mean, realistically like 2020, but it was starting to fall off around 2018.
abilities that directly increase their strength in ways that non-paying players cannot match. Some examples would be things like where you can buy stronger weapons or armor, stat boosts, exclusive characters or abilities, paid loot boxes that
Yeah, exclusive character stats and abilities is crazy. Like when something, like he should have a fourth tier that is strictly talking about things that you cannot get otherwise through free to play. That is a tier of pay to win that is notoriously bad. Like, wow, it basically sets up like a tier of play that is so like, just egregious is a good word, but it's just unacceptable, right? When you have something like that in a game, if it's powerful enough, it can literally kill your entire game. It's like cornering a section of the market just for whales. And yeah, we got bells through the pandemic. I got about 50 on my one character alone. We're still popping about 47 of them. XD.
contain certain power
Once
upgrades,
before.
and its impact on gameplay becomes a direct advantage. Paying players become objectively stronger, often dominating competitive modes. Non-paying players may be unable to compete fairly. You're paying to get stronger than other players, directly. Buying outfits falls into all three of these categories on some level with BDO. If I try to list all these out, this video will probably be an hour longer at least, and I'll still probably miss a few things, so we're not going to do that today. Why this scale matters though. It helps people understand that not all monetization is harmful. Cosmetics are harmless. Convenience is debatable. But power is where fairness completely breaks down. This framework allows new players to evaluate new games quickly. They ask themselves, where on the scale does this game sit? How comfortable am I with that? The reason it's a scale and not just three separate categories is simply this. Developers can opt to go into all in one category. They can choose to go into part of multiple categories, or they can go in all three categories depending on how aggressively they want to monetize their player.
Or if you go to a game like RuneScape before 2007, you have games that just have a submodel that have zero pay to win, literally none. And they were still very, very, very successful until they ran bloated companies that tried to make billions of dollars. But to not point out like a tier 0, I think is a little bit of a mistake for zero then. But there's other ways to monetize that don't even fall into these three tiers that are less damaging. Saying tier 1 or whatever is just cosmetics needs to imply that there's a tier 0, which is still monetizing by just, you know, accepting a monthly sub, something like that. Like, basically, you know, just supporting the game. Like, there's a way to do it for sure.
Black Desert Online often double dips into multiple categories.
Triple dips.
For example, buying a costume to wear falls under the cosmetic category, but buying a costume to turn into cronstones falls under the pay for power category. There's several other unclear examples of this, sometimes leading to what I can call hidden predatory monetization. The most egregious example of hidden predatory monetization in BDO is this: buying pets because they look cute versus buying pets to raise them into several tier 4 pets or a tier 5 pet. I'm going to go into
rough examples is your knowledge pets, your fishing pets, your oh wait, fishing's now durability based. Your durability fishing pets. It's your gathering pets, your cooking pets, your trading pets, your horse training pets, your combat XP pets. The list does go on. You could like have a death resistance pet set. You could have, you know, different scenarios where you need certain pets, right? You may just want to have, you know, maybe you have a cosmetic pet section that you want to use when you're grinding. Like, it has like a bunch of crossovers, or you could have like a hybrid section that's like grinding, but it's also combat XP. So like some death resist and combat. They didn't make pets easy, and that's like a very early system. But you got to remember, pets came from before outfits. Pets predate the pay to win of outfits, which really didn't get egregious until 2018, when we could actually melt them for cronstones, which a lot of people quit the game over. Like, a very big part of BDO's original player base doesn't play anymore because of what happened in those couple of years, 2018 or so.
into detail on this one. So manually looting in BDO is possible, but it is not tenable.
Also, a good shout, Spexa. You can buy a lot of those pets off the market, especially on NA. I think EU is unable to do this, but I've been scooping like at least one pet every week or two. And yeah, you could use those pets to feed other pets. So you basically get free pets to kind of buff up the tiers on the pets that you need. And then you can mix and match that way. And every time you tier up, you can reroll skills or you can keep skills. Don't forget that you can merge those in and save them forward, I think. Also worth mentioning.
When you're clearing giant mob packs, you can't loot everything and maintain a clear speed that is even remote.
No, Cubic, I was just saying you couldn't melt outfits for cronstones until 2018. Like, the first 2 years this game was out, you could not melt outfits. Outfits were purely cosmetic and gave that 10% combat XP. So, I think the death resistance was on there as well. So you get, yeah, some skill XP, some combat XP, and death penalty resistance, and I think some like jump mod or something, but yeah, very, very small. Very small.
Totally reasonable. This means you basically require pets to fight mobs and gain
There's
loot
Sawsons.
Without them, you gain loot slower and thus stunt your progression substantially at the most basic level. With them, your pets will loot for you at a set speed or...
What's crazy though is, remember, we used to only have 3 pets. I started in 2017, we got a 4th pet. Later we got the 5th pet, and basically the 5th pet came around the same time. They fixed like flying pets, they fixed the moving while looting problem. Ironically, after the moving while looting problem was fixed, they nerfed Serendia Alvia. But then eventually we got the leader pet, the tier 5, which actually has a flat percentage increase. So a free-to-play player can run 5 tier 1s now that they can acquire very easily, and they can pretty much outperform an old like mad pay-to-winner, because they'll get like that 1 pet to tier 5, and then a bunch of like, you know, one-off tier 2 pets. Like with your first, well, like 12 pets, you can get a bunch of tier 3s and 2s, and then you focus one of those to a tier 5, and all of a sudden you get that modifier for increased loot, and you actually have really good pet speed for only having like 10 or 15 pets. Like, I think you can get a very reasonable pet setup in about 6 months, depending on what events go and how many. For example, the Seraph Seals event that just ended this last week, you can get a rare pet box. Like, there's often ways to get pets and smash them together. It's very helpful.
Rate. If you're clearing too many mobs in a single area, they won't pick up all the loot before you move on to the next pack. If you're clearing too many mobs too quickly, they won't pick up all the loot, and some of it will expire on the ground. This means that...
One other irony with this, too, I just want to point out real quick, is that in the old game, everything was a one-shot spot. We only had, like, a couple towers in the whole game that were, like, 2017 content, right? Like, I guess Wargon Nest and Miramok were pretty much the first 2. Like, Star's End Towers didn't come out to, like, 2021, I think. But the point is, towers don't really need that high tier of pets. You just need your pets to be on, and most likely you're going to be revisiting like the physical area. because you don't really navigate a large land for tower spots. Like you could say like Mirmok 5-man you might, but the main idea is that you kill the mobs and you're just sitting there waiting for the next wave to spawn. They're going to come to you most likely. So it's just worth pointing out that pets are not as necessary as they were in the old meta. But like with this new Stars End coming, I guarantee you need a max pet setup, like tier 5 and all tier 4s to be efficient there because of how many mobs will like explode at once. Maybe this is the angle and I'm working towards having tier 6 pet or something crazy.
That pets are more than just cute companions. When Black Desert Online first released,
yeah, DSR
they only allowed you to have 3 pets. The highest pet tier was tier 3. They then allowed you to raise their aggression so they loot faster, which consumed more in-game resources.
I didn't know that.
As they released new monster zones with larger packs, with gear progression and power creep, it allowed for higher clear rates. They added a 4th tier for pets, and they allowed you to summon 4 pets at a time. Some time passed.
So he's got a little more history there than me. So he's saying before you couldn't even modify the aggression on your pets, which seemed like that was probably a good free-to-play change. And like I said, then the 4th tier. So I guess tier 3 was the highest, and they only added tier 4 later. But tier 4 is a way bigger step than tier 3. Because sometimes you failed getting tier 3 and you'll go to tier 2. So them adding another level of generation was interesting. But I will say, to PA's credit, tier 5 could have been a bigger pay-to-win climb, and they chose to give it out for free. So WPA for their ability to do that, and it does help people. Like they don't really gain a whole lot from that. It might help them sell a few more pets here and there to get people to get more leader pets. It's like a good kind of like let's kind of partner up type thing, but it gave free-to-play players a really good option. For the most part, I don't think I really liked the concept of pets in video, but I think it works better when you're really powerful and you like are one-shotting a lot of monsters, etc. Because then you get to actually utilize the pets more. And wow, you ran around picking up stuff like that's it's the past. It's just the way I described Jade Starlight, lost trust at Tides doing it to save energy. To be fair, it was a time where they were desperate. You spent hours without a pet when you're a newbie because you were just enjoying the combat. So Carly, yeah, no pets on Seas, huh? Yeah, we probably literally have like 50 lists every week to market. If I see one, I'll always go for it.
And over time, this once again proved inadequate. They solved this artificial problem they created by allowing players to summon up to 5 pets. Even that was too slow. So they then introduced a concept of a pet leader, or the tier 5 pet. This improves the speed of all your other pets.
Yep.
Since higher tier pets allow you to loot mobs you are clearing more quickly, if you are higher geared, you're compelled to have the highest tiers of pets available to you at all times.
Sure.
This could have easily been solved with the concept of vacuum loot being attached to a single pet. Black Desert Online won't do that for you. In addition to this, some pets have specific bonuses that offer you perks for different types of content. Some improve your drop rate, while some double the items you receive from gathering.
Can we just appreciate that vacuum loop real quick, by the way?
In addition, loot being attached.
Did he make this animation? It's like the hamster with the loot tornado, but he's saying like the vacuum. It's a cool concept though. Like if one pet just ran around, kind of sucking up all the loot really quickly, like remove the cooldowns. Like he's right though. Like PA basically made a problem and then sold the solution. 100% here.
Attached to a single pet. Black Desert Online won't do that for you. In addition to this, some pets have specific bonuses that offer you perks for different types of content. Some improve your drop rate, while some double the items you receive from gathering type life skills, or some allow you to do things like AFK fish faster. These additional bonuses improve as your pet tier goes up. On average, a single pet costs around 1,000 pearls, for $10. The pearl conversion ratio is something like 100 pearls is $1. If you're following a guide and using the strategy that somebody has outlined for you without making a mistake, the average quantity of pets it's going to take you to get a single pet to tier 4 from 1 is about 10 pets. So for $100, you can get 1 of 5 tier 4 pets. The average player will pay $500 in functional pets to perform at optimal efficiency. And that's only if you want 5. If you have pets for different specializations and you're trying to raise their tier, that's about $100 per pet. Do you absolutely require all your pets to be at tier 4? In short, the answer is Well, no, but actually, yes.
Yes.
It doesn't end there. There's about 1,000 other ways that BDO has these sort of hidden practices in their game. Things like
They give it a lot of pets for free. I think that should be mentioned and emphasized. There's a whole section in the game where you can literally see, oh, here's all the ways I can get my free pets. And I think that is kind of a W for PA as well. There's more than there ever has been.
crystal break protection, fairy tier upgrades, fairy growth upgrade materials, tent and tent buffs, transaction maids, storage maids, weight increases, character inventory slot upgrades, family inventory slot upgrades and weight upgrades, tiers of Elion, megaphones, character slot upgrades, costume specific buffs such as hunting, cooking, training, or
Dear God,
any
look
other
at the
life skill
screen.
costume benefit that only works on that specific character that they're redeemed on. Things like Nader's bands, which let you use more fail stacks, ship skins with bonuses, mount costume bonuses, mix and match doesn't work, so it all has to be the same type, mount skill changes, mount level down coupons, mount reset coupons, horse appearance change coupons, horse whistles and celestial
hiding the
whistle
window sound.
upgrades, Krogdalo feathers, skill preset coupons, sailor preset coupons, artifact preset increases, artifact inventory increases, crystal preset increases, crystal inventory slot upgrade increases, farming fences, seasonal character tickets, artisan memories, Morko's gear bags, Marnie process fuels, emojis, dances, fitness, breath, strength, health exchange coupons, life skill exchange coupons, branding stones, crystal extraction,
speeding up, guys.
pet preset expansions, attendant appearance change coupons. There are also upgrades that only work for specific regions, such as storage upgrades that increase your storage slots on a per region basis, wharf and mount expansion coupons that only work on each storage that it's attached to. So it only works for example, one town's wharf or stable, not all of them. Could just have one that increases the slots for all of them, but they don't do that. Worker housing upgrades that work per region per town. Character specific upgrades are even more cleverly disguised, since they release new classes almost twice a year. At the time of this video, the game has 31 classes compared to its original launch roster of 7 classes 10 years ago.
7 to 32 is insane to think about. We have 4 times the number of classes, so there's like how many, like the decision making, everything. Before it was like a 14% chance you played the same class as somebody else, basically. Now it is not. It is not.
Could break each of these down and explain how one aspect of the game or its monetization plays into the other the same way I did for pets. But again, this video would be several hours longer.
Nice.
Today's video doesn't take aim at all that other stuff. It does, however, take aim to solve BDO's most upfront and basic monetization problem. Black Desert Online is the only game I've ever played that has every subscription model imaginable in their game. The game has not 1, not 2, but 3 subscription models. It's not even a free-to-play game. It's a buy-to-play game. So let's get into these and talk about them a little bit. The first subscription model is your value pack. This subscription costs $15 a month, and it gives you a number of increases that aren't necessary, but are still pretty essential to your enjoyment of the game. The benefits range from cosmetic through convenience, all the way to power. The cosmetic benefits include unlimited customization and dye options. The convenient benefits.
You think if they make the family, like the alchemy and cooking outfits, you want them to be family bound instead of character bound? Yeah, I think that's a good point. It'd be nice to be able to do that, wouldn't it?
Benefits include things like weight and inventory slot increases, item collection scrolls, barter refresh and parlay points for sailors, distant node investment options and uninvestment options. And then you have the power benefits that are things like a 30% increase in combat and life skill experience, 30% increase to silver collection from the marketplace, which is this game's version of the auction house.
Which is your progression, by the way. Like, let's be real. The auction house is literally like at least 40% of every single player's path towards making money in the game.
The second subscription model is the Blessing of Kamasilv. This model costs $12.50 every 15 days, which means it's $25 a month.
Crazy.
This one falls right in between the convenience and power categories in the pay-to-win scale. Convenience benefits being things like increasing your transaction and storage made volume limits, storage and transport limitations, and It's on the lower scale of power, and where your drop rate for rare and desirable items is increased by 20%. The third subscription model of this game is your Secret Book of Old Moon. This is also $12.50 every 15 days,
Old Moon.
so another $25 a month subscription. This one also falls into the convenience and power categories, offering you benefits like resetting your skills freely, changing your skill presets from anywhere, buying your villa scrolls through your premium tent, which is another pay-to-win aspect of the game, and direct power in the form of increasing combat life and skill experience gains by 100%.
It's actually huge.
On top of that, it has 3 completely separate battle passes. The daily special pass that costs $35, which gives you an additional track of rewards for just logging in. The Black Spirit Pass that costs $30, which gives you an additional reward track for completing specific milestones within seasonal content. Then there's the rotation of unique passes, such as the one introduced during the Arena of Solare that costed $19, and it gives you additional participation rewards for the Arena of Solare. BDO is going about this basic monetization in a way that makes it much less accessible for the average player. This means that fewer people are going to try and buy into them, which means that the pay-to-win scale is shifting upwards towards the people that do or will buy into them. All of this put together makes Black Desert Online one of, if not the most, monetarily predatory MMORPGs in the market. The only reason that people continue to play this game is because a competitor hasn't shown up to beat them in the realm of best combat and the most content for it. This isn't even debatable, really. It's just a fact that, as a longtime Black Desert Online player, I really hate. It wasn't always like this. Things just continue to pile up over time until it's become what it is today. Pearl Abyss, you are monetizing Black Desert Online far too heavily. It turns away new players, and veteran players straight up refuse to participate in it. There's a better way.
Poor man's game in KR. I mean, you could almost say that there's a lot of reasons for this. There's a lot of reasons for this. I would even go as far as saying that they were afraid of pay to win, so they killed progression. When I think BDO's worst time is actually when Choice made his video about how easy it was to gear up, because that actually sunk BDO into the ground. I really criticized it too. We could watch it again. It's an old video, but Choice made a video I want to say around like 2022 about why BDO wasn't pay to win anymore, and it's one of the things that makes me want to get into reacts on this. So I was so upset watching the video. I'm like, dude, you can't just say because they took out all progression in the game that like it's not pay to win. Like, if gear progression doesn't matter, then poor man's game. It is a crazy statement. But I mean, he's right though. The combat's holding the game together. The combat, the art, and yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter what is the win part of pay to win. Could be a lot of things depending on how you look at it. But a lot of it is power. I guess the better question is what isn't the winning part? What is winning in any game, if you want to like get all metaphysical? But anyway, I digress.
I do not want people describing my game as one of the most vicious and ruthlessly monetized games in the MMO space. I want them to think, wait a second, Pearl Abyss is actually offering players a really cool value. I want them to walk away from their purchase feeling that they got something worthwhile instead of feeling like they paid for the privilege to be mugged.
You ever heard the saying, you need to spend money to make money? Who's saying that? Doesn't matter who, they're rich.
That's
what
matter
matters. So, here's what I'm thinking. We put our savings into this trap, and then the adventurer runs along, stops, lured in by our smart business ideologies, and then we mug them.
Here's what actually happens when a player feels like they've been lured in by a greedy company's trap.
No, wait. Oh.
I've been looking into how subscriptions and battle passes are handled across all gaming categories, and honestly, the best subscription model that I've ever found, and I hate to say it, is Fortnite's. In Fortnite, their subscription grants you access to a reward track that gives you new skins, costumes, emotes, sprays, mounts, etc. The subscription costs you $12.50, and you earn 20% of your purchase back to use as a cash currency in their store. This means every 5 months, you get 1 month for free. That's a pretty solid loyalty system right there. You could also just straight up use it to buy more of their V-Bucks, which is their in-game currency. It's like their version of Pearls. When you buy the subscription, you are immediately given $10 in V-Bucks. To the player, they spend $12.50 and gain $10 back immediately. But to Epic, who produces Fortnite, the player spent $12.50 and they gained a fictional digital currency that costs absolutely nothing for them to give. To progress their battle pass, the player just needs to play the game and gain experience. Once they've completed a pass, a bonus tier unlocks where players can then choose to do the extra unlocks to gain some digital currency back. And they also get additional bonuses. Fortnite is one of the most profitable games of all time, and no one walks away from the game feeling like their subscriptions robbed them. Perlibus, you can learn from this. Learning from this will change the way people perceive your game.
That's great.
And players would actually want to give you money rather than zipping up their pocketbooks because they know you're a greedy little goblin out to get their valuable shekels. Now, with all that setup out of the way, here's what I'm recommending.
Okay.
Keep all the other items on your Pearl shop as it is, except for your 3 subscription models and your battle passes. Get rid of them immediately. Instead, roll all the existing benefits of those items into a single purchase and just call it the True Value Pack. And then you sell that for $15 for 30 days.
Nice icon.
In your True Value Pack, you offer these additional perks.
1,000 pearls a
Players
month.
earn 1,000 pearls, $10 value, immediately back for the purchase. Perlibus gains $15, and at no cost to Perlibus, the player
crazy.
gains 1,000 pearls. Change your battle pass format. Change your format for your battle passes. When purchasing the True Value Pack, you can unlock one of 3 different battle passes. Battle Pass 1, PvP track. Battle Pass 2, PvE track. And then Battle Pass 3 with a life skill track. You can pay an additional $5 a month to unlock the additional tracks, but you can only make progress in one at a time.
Nice.
Once you complete the battle pass's basic requirements, you unlock the quote-unquote bonus tier, which offers specific goals to complete for bonus pearl.
I like where he's going with this. But what do they do? Convert old value packs into, like, I don't know. What about people who have 10 years of value pack or content creators? Like, they'd have to change a lot.
Only completable after the basic battle pass has been fulfilled. You can only complete 1 bonus tier per month, so the player has to choose wisely. You would then pay that extra $5 to jump to a different bonus tier. Here's how this could look. Mind you, these are just ideas and not things set in stone. If you have additional ideas, I'd love to hear them in the comments.
Classic.
This is how the PvP track could work. This track would offer you generic milestones and then rewards for killing players in any form of content. Each tier unlocks for every 50 players you kill. You earn items like buffs, consumables at the lower tiers that are used in PvP, such as dual buffs and human harmonies that last 10 hours instead of the normal duration.
Oh, 10 hours.
At the higher tiers, you earn items that give you a rotating roster of costumes every month, an emote, a dance, something like that. This would have 10 tiers of rewards, so players are encouraged to engage in player killing up to 500 times for that month to get to that last tier. The bonus tier in this track could have milestones that are a lot more specific. Say, 5 specific milestones. Kill 50 players in AOS. Kill 50 players in RBF. Kill 50 players in Node War Blue Battlefield. Kill 100 players on Arsha. Kill 100 players on Anonymous Arsha. Each of these tiers could offer you a bonus that would offer you 100 pearls as a reward or bounty, giving the player the 500 additional pearls for completing it over the course of that month, which would recoup the full cost of their value pack in the digital currency. This would also make PvP feel natural, rewarding, and bring organic gameplay back with something tangible to achieve. It also activates less favorable game modes, such as RBF, since players are now seeking to do that content for their reward tracks. I can just see it now where you have like rows of guilds that are now like plotting GVGs against each other on Arsha, or are trying to participate in Guild League because they want to get those player kills, or are trying to just do something that gets them out in the world and fighting players on any of the PvP servers just to fulfill reward tracks. I know a lot of people will be concerned about like it being a little bit cheesy, like, oh, you know, somebody's just going to kill the same player 100 times. Who cares? Let them. Doesn't matter. Because then there's enough people who are going to want to engage in that content legitimately that will keep it fun. In the PvE track, you could reward players per 1,000 mobs they kill. It could offer drop rate buffs, Agris recharges, Agris coins, etc. as their rewards. The bonus tier for this reward track could be something like kill 2,000 mobs in Kama Sylvia, or kill 2,000 mobs in Ulukita, or Edania, or Adraxia. Right? And then you could also have different rotating objectives like kill 20 world bosses or kill 20 field bosses that change month to month. Each milestone in the bonus track gives 100 pearls as a reward, mirroring the rewards offered in the other battle pass tracks. The life skill reward track would reward players for completing every 1,000 crafts, all the way up to the 10th tier, and then offer bonuses for gathering or cooking or something to that effect. The bonus tier could include things like hunt 5 whales, or turn in 2,000 cooking boxes to the Imperial Crafting, or catch 20 horses, something that would make the player engage in the same game actively, giving them the purpose, motivation to continue playing. The bonus tiers being unlockable for...
Oh, you're saying you don't like it, or you don't necessarily like it because it sounds like a bunch of chores, more like weeklies and stuff? I think the idea, though, is that you choose a track. Most people are already doing one of these tracks. If the tracks are well designed, hopefully it's just like stuff you're doing anyway. Like for people who enjoy the game and actually play it, I feel like it's not that bad. Maybe you have different ways of fulfilling the goals, like you can do a bunch of things to earn points. I don't know. I guess like what he just said is like very reasonable, like kill a bunch of mobs in an area. Like that's not that bad, right? Have a good night, Carly. First is get rewards for stuff you already do. Right, right. It's to get people off of AFK fishing and to get people interested and motivated. And we're talking about pro rewards. See when I see it, sounds good, man. Always appreciate you.
For multiple tracks at 500 pearls returns the value to the player as long as they have the time or dedication to complete them. Once that's done, the player will now take their 1,500 pearls and put it towards any of the tens of thousands of pearl items needed in the cash shop.
True.
Players will feel like they're truly earning something for their subscription to the game. And it wouldn't feel like an insurmountable paywall. They'll come back month after month to complete their battle passes and work towards whatever item they're seeking next. Less patient players will simply buy the pearls they need to finish up their purchases.
Hello.
By doing this, you've made your game far more accessible to newcomers, a better overall value to all players, and instead of selling maybe like 2,000 subscriptions to 2,000 people, you're now selling to 20,000 people, while making your game much more fun and worth playing. As word of that spreads, people will come to your game and stay there. Giving these pearls with purchases costs Pearl Abyss nothing, and gets them away from predatory monetization practices that plague this game. People can focus more on the fun of the game rather than its expense. All right, we've made it to the end, Souls. I've said a lot, and I want to hear from your thoughts in the comments. I check every comment and I respond to everyone if it merits a response. So I want to thank you for taking the time to listen to me. And if you liked what I had to say, do me a huge favor and just like the video, share it with your friends, and get the word out there on it. If we bang this drum loud enough, we can start to affect change.
That's right.
If you want to hear more from me, I upload shorts literally every day. So subscribe to the channel. Thanks once again, guys, and I'll see you on my next adventure.
Guys, this is a zero.
The irony of this part is not lost on me, but currently we're doing a promotion in Black Desert Online for partners. So if you use code ZERODIN at checkout, I actually get a percentage of that, so it actually really supports me. So if you'd use code ZERODIN when you're buying your pearls at checkout, unfortunately, it doesn't work for Steam users. I have no idea why. I'm not Pearl the best. I don't come up with those decisions. But yes, just use code ZERODIN at checkout, and yeah, help me out. Thanks, guys.
It's like a referral issue, a tracking issue. I wonder why they did that. Blooper reel. Oh, bonus content.
The word out of there. Passes such as the one, specific milestones. Horse in new characters, or for rare item. Mother flip. Value packs. Battle passes. Battle passes. You are compelled to have at least at the highest. Like their subscriptions What's a subscription? What am I, drunk? Ideas.
Subscription.
Only competable, because you're fighting for them. The progress, their battle pass, under the cosmetic category. And it would feel like an insurmountable paywall. Would feel? Don't you mean it wouldn't feel? God dang it.
Alright guys,
the bonus tiers being unlockable after...
there's a video. Make sure you guys follow Zerdan. He's one of the first people I saw doing video shorts in a pretty good way. And I think Zerdan's always been like a kind of a staple in the PvP scene. He's basically always doing PvP on Arsha. He plays warrior, does pretty well. He can kind of hold his own against anyone, and always interested in what his feedback is on different systems. He's pretty level-headed too. But yeah, he's a PA partner, pretty cool dude. Make sure you guys drop a follow and at least give him a like on the video if you actually watched it. It was actually pretty well edited. You can tell he put some time into it. So that will do it. Steam takes a cut of purchases, so they don't want to give up another 5%. Ooh, arrows enhancing. Should we just react to it live? I think that's kind of what we've been doing these days. I feel like that's a big deal. I used to be all about like asking everyone for permission, but you realize like if we're talking over it and reacting, I don't know. It's basically a thing we can do. Let's drop a little DM there. So yeah, Arrow's doing like, I guess 2.5 trillion, guys. I know it's over 700,000 Cron Stones. I think there might be some liquid involved. I think there's some planning around being ready for the Outstone after. I'm curious what Arrow's plan is. Is this in like 5 minutes? This is intense. This is intense. Where to watch? We'll bring it up if you want to watch it here, or you can watch it on Arrow's stream. See if we can pull it up. Arrow's definitely streaming it. Oh, the cam's on everything. Shit. Damn, did Arrow have really long hair before? Am I crazy? There's a timer on there. Holy. Guys, I'm gonna shout out Arrow. If you guys want to watch it directly or alert them or whatever, we will be reacting to it here. It's crazy. Yeah, Arrow's little profile picture has long hair. I remember her having long hair. Damn. I almost feel like we should raid Arrow and then just go live again. We could chill in Arrow's stream. But Arrow used to stream a lot. Arrow's like super efficient, good player. Oh my lord. They're blue premium outfit boxes. Yo. How on earth? Holy. I guess we're gonna pull this up in review mode. Are we? That's actually a pretty good sizing, right? I feel like we can see everything. This is crazy. The countdown to enhanced session is 4 minutes. Let's get some audio, huh?
Why do I have so little crons?
Why do I have so little crons? Uh-oh. Can we get some HDness over here? That's 1080p.
We need to top AOS this February. PV environment, yo, 32 raid. Hell yeah, thank you so much. We're about to get started. There's 3 minutes left before I start.
3 minutes is
so
crazy.
This is all the stuff I'll be enhancing. Basically all my gear. This is the only slots that I will not be touching. It's gonna be crazy.
Arrow's like, I don't know, resilience or whatever.
I'm stupid as hell for this, but I didn't do this. I need to like.
Didn't do what?
I need to do this like right now. Is there like a way to do these in bulk? Do you guys know? Can I add like blackstone powder? Or is it one by
I
one?
was converting Essence of Devouring. I don't think you can do them in bulk, can you? Like, not that I know of.
Okay. That should be good.
3 minutes on his timer.
Alright, seafood cron meal. Let's get these out of the way. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. This is gonna take longer than the enhanced session itself.
Make sure you guys load up this stream if you haven't. You could mute me too. You could do whatever. I don't care. We're gonna keep everyone on stream. I'm gonna keep spamming this.
Consistent streams 2024? Okay, bet. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Well, oh. Honestly, I might as well take off the timer. Because we're gonna be starting... I am so dumb, honestly. I'm surprised there's no way to bulk these.
This is great.
It's okay, it's not 4 yet. We got like 2 minutes.
Good time.
And in the meantime, I can check what the most efficient way of getting my 200 stacks up is right now.
Damn.
Actually, we can figure that out later. I got a bunch of 300s we can use start off with, so.
Oh.
Level 71 is the new goal 2026. Yup, that's Jimmy. He's doing some crazy stuff right now.
No
I'm sure everyone's aware at this point, though. It's crazy.
No shot 71. We gotta add that in there. Guys, I think let's go this way instead. We're gonna go hill and play here.
Do you think it would be possible for you to hit... Okay, maybe level 70. 70
go
this year.
wider?
Is that possible? It is possible with events. Damn. Okay. .66% a day. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're unemployed, that's totally doable.
He's not wrong. How much silver does he have? 2.5 trillion. 2.5 trillion.
Right. I forgot my hammers.
Crazy
So I'm gonna get
number.
my hammers.
Crazy ass number.
And I am also gonna exchange these for some crons.
One second. I want to see if I can clean the right side a little bit. Let's go over like that. Let's give him a little bit more horizontal. There we go. Now you can read his chat. And you don't have to see as much of mine. We're only chopping up a little bit of his stream.
All right. I'm just gonna post this in some discords. Yeah, just my guild discord and Azure's discord. I don't really... Okay, where should I go? I wanted to splash some water before I start. Where's the little event thing? Oh, there it is. The water. I'm gonna splash some water. And this is gonna be my RNG.
I just
This is
threw out
gonna be my
a
RNG rock right here in front
I
of
threw out one of my
lactate milkshake.
megaphones for Aeropero.
Where's my water? All right, it's time to start.
We
I'm gonna
gotta
start with
hopefully
the
get him
belt.
a bit.
All right, I should probably get my hammer, shouldn't I? I'm gonna take out 5 at a time.
Come on, hopefully that chat will help. We gotta get his view count up, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it.
KIVW.
Load him up. Load him up.
No way this dude is live? Yes, bro. Alright.
I mean, 2.5 trillion is no joke, you guys.
Belt. Oh! Wrong stack. Lol.
Here he goes. Numbers are.
Alright, let's go. Let's go,
Come on,
man.
Aaron. Come on, Aaron.
Just gonna keep clicking. Keep clicking till everything goes.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Till everything goes. It's gonna go on number
But yeah,
7.
I want to mention
Something
the reason I
complicated,
started this
sexy.
journey.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Imagine it went as I'm like showing this. So
That'd be
the reason I
amazing.
started this journey is because I failed Nav Emulate 110 times so far, and my last deck Karazad was Pity. So I got pissed off, and I was like, okay, bet. Let's grind some silver, and let's just
Wow.
force all this shit to go. You know?
Wow.
So that's the backstory of why I'm doing this.
Indignation, a good motivator.
Okay.
Gotta add that there.
Nothing yet.
Come on, send it, dude. You got this. Literally just slapping hammers down. Why is he going for ancients? Aren't they less crons?
No item for the lazy. Yeah.
Are ancients really better than primordial attack? Guys, isn't it less crons? Am I crazy?
Just enhancing in silence. You know how it is.
Come on, dude. 37, the dude count's popping off now. 300 less. Yeah, so you'd think he would cron to build a stack and stuff, no? Instead of hammering?
No, that's the title and video. Nice. That's sick. What is the average on these? Like 14, 15 clicks?
I think it is 14 on the 316. Oh man,
Okay,
he's
repair
getting
time.
rough start.
I forgot my memory frags.
Rough accessories, quick deck.
Storage is
maybe?
right there, but you know, I got the pay to win maids.
Man, look at that ping.
What is this YouTube video? Oh hell no, I hate Dragon Ball. I'm sorry.
So good.
I am a
This thing
Dragon
is so
Ball
good.
hater. That ping? A BDO classic. Yes, it is a classic, but
My
I don't like
Hansy's
Dragon
like-
Ball.
My memes take 3x. I can't lie. It's true.
Okay. 5 more hammers.
I miss being closer to servers, so it adds up. I mean, it's such a bad time. We grinded trillions using Hansy with no music. Yeah, literally just silence. Dude.
Just rock click. Guys, I'm so funny. Just rock click. Just rock click. Oh my god, get out of here, bro. Get out of here with that.
It's like stupid idiot. Come on,
Clicks in. I don't like Dragon
It's
Ball.
coming.
Yes.
it's coming soon. Yeah, he should just skip for like 5-10 minutes.
You've hit many enhancements to that song in the
You would-
past.
You would
Nice.
save more cons.
Hell yeah.
overall.
This is an amazing start. All my hammers going in on this one belt. Love to see it.
Great start. Gotta get
W.
rough one out of the way to one tap a deck. Solid. He is converting hammers quickly.
Gotta get rough one out of the way. My last one was rough. I pitied my last one. It's not even fair, bro. If I hit
Feel
this,
for
it goes up by 1.
Crazy.
What's my gear score before starting this? I think it's like 837 or something.
Dear God. Oh my gosh. Arrow's
Bro,
definitely like one of the
Resident
top trash
Sleeper.
runners.
Resident Sleeper.
Like he puts in really, really good hours. Like, if there was
Nice. Oh my god. This is why we love BDO, right,
whatever that bug
guys?
guild is.
It's
in,
so good.
EU,
Oh, also, I think I have
like
Artisan
Arrow's up
Memories.
there for NA.
For some reason, it's
all
on my
caps.
wizard.
Time gates, all of it. Skin control Jimmy D's nuts.
There we go.
Yo,
that's much,
Grimkill
that's
with the
much
raid.
better.
I did not even see this. Guys,
I
we
think
are
this
watching
rock is cursed.
Pero. He's doing a crazy enhancing session.
I'm gonna go hide in this barrel.
Yo,
Aw,
how
it
was
doesn't
your
let me
stream,
go in.
Grimkill? Let me give Grim a shout out here.
Did I forget?
Insta Edge.
Yep, I forgot the
Insta
hammers.
Edge. Oh no. Thank you, Felix. I see that you already got it before me. Yo, Grim, how was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, we're actually grinding at the same time, but Pero is a friend of the stream. He's been he hasn't streamed in a hot minute, and he's literally doing a 2.5 trill enhancing stream right now. He's been grinding like a madman, and he's about to like pity another belt. It's crazy. He's getting really unlucky.
When do I do the 220 stack? I think on the last two
Yeah,
attempts I'll do
We
the
actually popped
220.
a cake yesterday. What a blog in the info. Yeah, I mean, if people want context, they can get it, you know? it's a bit much. Yo, Alien, welcome in, by the way. He's not
Alright.
getting- Dude, he's
3
losing to
more until I get
315.
my 1 AP. Let's go.
Is he gonna lower his stack? He's got a lower stack for last two, right? Like 250 and
Just
then
gonna skip it.
150? Oh god. Don't do such a high stack! Oh my gosh.
There
That's
we
not
go.
worth the click there, IMO.
Hell yeah. What a dumbass game. So 30! Another 300 bill
Is this
Karazad.
AOC?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I promise you, we're
This is so
actually
epic.
mid-grind right now. I promise, I promise.
Okay,
but
last 2
we're
hammers.
Trying to, watch our friend here. Is this Ashes of Creation?
And I V'd again.
I don't know.
Is it apparently copy
Hopefully it
paste
doesn't hit
pasting
literally another
makes
one.
it glitch out like that.
Okay. But yeah, guys, make sure you follow Aeropower. That's who we're watching right now.
And swap the
I'm
stacks
gonna
back.
spam those shoutouts over for him. Yo, come on, just one tap the next one. One tap, one tap, one tap. Come on, give it to him. I'm not gonna lie
Very
though, I
cool
use
game
like
indeed.
330, 340s on all my Parasites. But
Alright,
I feel like I also
now it's on
had,
the crons.
more Blackstar quick specting.
I still have 800 bill
It's
in
harder to
my
push stacks right now.
pocket, so
Properly at least.
you know.
How? Yeah, he's got so many crons. He has like he said 800,000 crons in the pocket. Crazy, man.
How many times in a row can I fail before it goes? So this is technically tap 65 before it goes by itself. Okay, thank you. About time.
Finally.
So that was tap 6, right?
Yeah, he's writing him down. He literally had 2 back-to-back pities on Karazad.
Tap number
Yeah,
6.
it's ridiculous.
Alright.
800 billion crons?
Clearly
yeah,
the hammers are just rigged. The hammers just don't
think
go.
he
It's
said
all in the
800,000,
crons. One
right?
tap. Let's go.
2.5 trill. Or maybe, I don't know, is he valuing his hammers at 3 mil each? That's my
250s?
No, I'm
Adana
messing up,
armors
yeah.
and stuff like that. So
He's got armors too? Oh my gosh. Come
oh,
on, dude.
350? Nav weapons. Yeah, these are for Nav weapons.
Yeah, 2.5 is crazy though, Scam. Crazy, crazy. Come on, just hit one, dude. I know he just got one, but he deserves another one here. He thinks he's gonna... I mean, hopefully he gets everything, but... 800k is no joke, dude. That's so many Cron Stones. What does pity cost? 30 clicks of, like, 3,500? 100,000 crons of per pity?
All the excitement Go Grind More can bring you. Yeah, I know, right?
Oh lord.
Why
what
are
a-
we still here
what a
just
true
to
statement.
suffer?
9 tapper. Nice.
W! What tap was that? I wasn't even paying attention,
It's
bro.
a 9.
Like literally, why are we still here? Good question. Very good question. Tap number 9? W? Okay, even if I one tap this right now, I won't even break even.
Hey, don't have that mentality. He's got to be more positive, dude. Come on.
When we flipped out over Tet Ogre, yeah.
You gotta stay positive, though. Very important. Very important for video players.
Just let me move on to my weapon.
I think he's gonna 4-tap it. 4, watch.
Come on, just go.
Ah!
Just let me start my weapon.
I used my one time. Manifest.
You can't
It's
even
coming,
shake
though.
the window. Where's the window? I can't
Yo,
shake
Black
it.
Shit, how we doing?
PA, what is this enhancement system?
Embrace the melancholy doomer style. Yeah, but if you think
That one
negative,
sucked.
everything you see will be negative. It's like changing the pair of glasses you look through, right? Come on. Come on, give it to him.
Yeah, not RNG carried on these
Give him
accessories.
like a 5-tapper.
This is- Oh, yes!
There's one.
Number 10! Let's go! Okay, next up.
I'm
Sep,
glad he's tracking it. That's cool.
Sovereign. Main hand is next.
Sep? Dude, how has he put this off for so long? You crazy guy, dude. Look at those memes. Holy. Look at his ping, though. I'm actually jealous of that ping. He repairs so quick. He doesn't know how good he has the ping.
W, look at that.
Maybe his
Full
increased
dick.
ping hurts his
Full
RNG.
deck. Okay, I like this barrel. I
Full
like this
deck.
barrel, guys. This barrel is it. Yeah, I got a couple more 300 stacks, so I'm just gonna keep using that.
Come on, Aru. Aru.
Yeah, I got 2 more 300s.
Come on. Come on, dude.
Slushy. Okay, bro, Slushy doesn't have any Dawn Stones. He can't even enhance. He has 200k crons, and bro doesn't have anything.
What?
I can't. Whatever.
Who is
We're
Slushy?
here. All that matters is I'm making
Is
my
that an NA
game.
player?
So
Watch a 1-tap. Oh, come on. I want to see a 1-tap on a Sovereign. Watch a 1-tap deck, dude. I think that's what he needs. Come on. Come on, Aru. 3-tap. 4-tap.
this is like getting a Det Karazaz. So it's totally gonna go on like attempt 10, right?
Probably.
Vote
I
for
think I
skip.
48 tapped one of my Seps.
I
One of the
mean,
3 was
this
cut off.
enhancement sucks, so I might as well skip all of these.
Oh, don't skip. No, the content. Oh god. Oh god.
It didn't like that.
It didn't like that. Or did it? Maybe it did, it just isn't visible.
I'm not playing no weird.
Instead of us
tinfoil
swearing
music.
on a Bible, you
I
had
am
this
just
hard
clicking the
back
button.
copy of the secret.
I am just clicking the
What?
button.
What? More spam for Aru. Make sure you guys drop love, give him a follow, engage that chat. Send it. Send it. Come on. Ah. $13.
This is gonna be over quick, isn't it?
So does he have
Oh,
more
boy.
crons on his other character? Just don't misclick the button, right? Don't click the wrong enhance button.
So I'm above average already. It's okay, it's cause Deck's gonna one tap. Right guys, right?
I actually miss the old
Deck
enhanced
is gonna
UI.
one tap.
It had like the two sides that came out and then came in. Like the old animation, I think was legit better. This one like goes into a circle and the circle just does this weird spinny thingy. But if you really think about it, the old animation was better. It had more of like a,
Okay, maybe
you know, conjoined
back to the
triangles of
rock.
success type of thing.
because the
interesting to
barrel
think
doesn't
about.
like weapons, I think. So
Yeah, we don't even need to talk about functionality. That's a different conversation. I'm
or
actually
I just
pretty
enhance
upset
in front of
about
the
that.
blacksmith. It's like a rhythm game. It's like Osu. W. Okay, time for set. It's the
Come
channel.
on now. Come on now.
Oh, okay, it's the channel. Okay, my bad.
He doesn't believe. He's not hopping channel.
Okay, I'm doing it in front of the blacksmith then, because the channel is the only thing that matters.
What? If the channel matters, then it's not gonna go. Watch.
Should I let it play out? One more for skip, and then I'll play it out. Oh!
Wow.
Yo, W? I didn't even see what attempt it was. Was it like 26? And what was that? 6? Attempt number 6?
Sorry guys, I just
I don't even know.
spammed with
Okay,
my screen.
it's time for Nov. It is Nov time. So as you can see, already 110 attempts.
110. Here's 111. Good luck, dude. Send it, arrow. Watch him just nail it. 111. Come on, dude. These are pain flows. It's only 1.7%. He's tapping pretty low. It is a high stack, though. Like a high pity stack. Would you guys be tapping this?
Come on, my first Nov weapon. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, just go. I'm already like 3 times average on this. Or 2 times. Sorry.
He is
So
pretty up
even
there
if
for
I, like,
1.7.
One tap, like, I'd have to get all 3 of my Novs by 150 attempts to go average. It's just like not happening.
It could happen though, Aru. He's got to stop this
it goes up by
negativity, dude.
2.
Come on. Come on. Give it to him. I feel like the stack's getting better as he clicks too. He just passed 1.8. He was at 1.7x before. You don't play BDO, you friendly Firegram? Damn. It's a good game though, Scam. If you play it with like a level mind, you'll actually surpass a lot of the people. You just have to try and find what you enjoy and just send it, you know?
Oh!
Hey! Yo!
Oh! Yo, let's go!
I mean, it went, dude.
Let's
First
go!
night. So he's
Okay.
about to go for his first stacks ever. Is
Okay.
he doing it now?
I think next I go
Okay.
armors to
Okay.
pen,
Okay.
and then I start tapping Nov offhand.
Seems reasonable, GLGL. Come on, Aru.
Yeah. Let's do armors.
Oh, second Nov. I thought he had like an Oct Awake for some reason. I thought he said my first Nov weapon, didn't he? Oh no, did he already pity his first Nov?
How long have I been failing? 20 minutes. Oh,
crazy.
saving. I've been saving for like 120 days. Here, let's check my spreadsheet again.
That's amazing.
Oh shit. Yeah, 110 days.
Yeah, 4 months
Alright.
without tapping with like not enough gear to
So
do
we're starting at
Zephyros.
250. We need
I don't think you
Garmoth.
could even do Tenebron. Like, I think it's kind of wild. Like, when I have like progression on the line, I'm always tapping.
Simulator, fail
But these-
stack optimizer.
I don't know. Like, this is good for content. Like,
426.
it's kind of smart for this.
3. And
Yeah,
we're
he's
starting
going
at
for efficient fail
250.
stacking. Okay.
Calculator. Jeez, I don't even know how many. So I have 481. Actually, I'm gonna pull up my other spreadsheet.
Does he have a deck stack?
This one right here. How much did I plan? I planned on 22 per. Okay. 22. Okay.
So he's
So
gonna do.
we need
Okay.
1 dim.
Oh, he's going from 250 and he's gonna balance out.
1 dim.
Okay.
4 feints. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, that is overkill. It's 70%, bro. I think I just go, bro. I think I just go. What? What happened? Oh. Stones are wild, though? Nah. Nah. Do I need a 300 stack on this? No. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna send it.
Make it a 440.
Yo, why is it so, like, zooming out like that?
You got it.
Okay.
These people
Oh my
didn't-
god, bro. The cat.
I mean, you have a
Say
limited number of
hi.
stones. Hello, cat. Cat just walks on table.
Bro, get your ass off the screen, bro.
Bro.
Where did I grind to save all that? Tanabrum? Yeah.
He's a tenna grinder. Tenna.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on, dude.
And
Come
I'm just
on,
gonna
dude.
send it.
Yo, Power Pot with another raid. Holy
Okay,
cow!
what is
Thank
up
you,
with
Felix, for the
this?
shout out.
This is so
How are we
scuffed.
doing, Power Pot? How's your stream? Yo, did you grind this whole time? And did
Why
you
is
make
it zooming out so far?
Are we at 35% Power Pot? We're watching
Yeah, I'm
Aru
moving.
Pero right now. He's doing a live enhancing stream, 2.5 trillion silver, like 800k crowns, that he's been saving for months.
This is so annoying.
You did
making
it.
These,
Heck yeah,
all these
dude.
fail stacks for these guys.
Yeah, part of it's getting that percentage up, right? Every hour, it's insane, man. But grats, dude. 35's huge.
So I'm gonna start doing 300s.
It feels so
for
good to
the
set XP goals
tries.
and then like knock
I
them
feel
out,
like that's
dude.
reasonable.
It's a very rewarding feeling, right?
4.
You sleep extra good and like you're just chilling.
And then
You don't have to do it every day.
Hunger.
Nearly 0.9, dude. That's no joke, man. It's no joke.
Jeez, how many dims is this?
I think, yeah,
1, 2,
It's a
3,
big number for
4,
sure.
5,
Big
6,
number.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
he's tapping
12,
for
13,
pen
14,
armors.
15,
He just got a
16,
he
17,
pitted one of
18,
his
19.
accessories.
Okay, I think it's better if I
Got
just
his
do it
last
until
ones.
296. Yeah.
Now he's doing pen armors. Then he's
Yeah,
gonna go.
I
for
think that's
knob
better.
offense, and
I'm
then
just being
dex
stupid.
guys. So he wants to see how his pen armors are. Yeah, people are doing whatever they could to dodge fails early on. Big deal.
296. Oh! I fucked up. Whatever. Whatever. It's -1.
He knows it doesn't matter that much.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you guys follow PowerPod as well if you haven't dropped a follow for PowerPod.
Why is it making me type this?
So speeding on 50/50.
Just go, bro. Yes, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah, it's like a pride tap. It's not in our control if it goes or not. Nice job. Nice job. W. We take those.
All right, next one.
Those one taps are really nice, I think.
One.
The one tap tries.
One.
I think I one tap 3 of my tries.
4. 1.
It was actually Tet that
And
gave
then
me a lot of trouble.
296. Yo, Slushy.
Come on.
You missed it. You missed like the majority of it.
Dude, he's sending it. What does he got? Oh, another 50? For another try.
Alright.
How many 51s? I'm hoping he gets all of them. I've seen people with Orbita farming
Bro,
literally
What are you
have
talking about?
more DP than me
EDO.
farming Zephyros for
You've
like...
reached the max
over 2
enhance
months.
chance?
You haven't valved it.
Bro, what is happening right now?
No valves.
Oh my god. No, what is happening? It wouldn't let me put the Valks in. It said the max enhancement level has been reached.
I don't
Or
even
whatever,
know.
enhanced chance.
I don't think the Valks have been
Okay.
applied.
315.
It looked like they hadn't been applied, so it still thought he was putting on the Origins. I'm pretty sure. GZ.
Alright.
GZ. You got the Valk bug? Is there one? I didn't even see it. How often does that happen?
1, and then...
How do you actually dodge the bug when it happens?
Yeah, these are small gains.
Yeah.
So what I plan to do,
Hey guys,
I
we're
think,
watching Arupero. He doesn't stream a whole lot.
what do
He
I
used to be a
want to
big
do
streamer.
with this?
But make
I was
sure you guys,
thinking if I have like a
drop
lot of
call
spare
for him over on
stones, I
Twitch
might as
here.
well go for like an
We would
Oct
appreciate the
armor.
support for him.
But we'll see. We'll see how I feel.
But he's yeah, literally been saving for this.
I wasted a lot of silver on the accessories, so
type of streamer. If he goes
we're
live,
not
it's
in
probably
an
worth watching. You know?
ideal position right now.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I hope he gets at least Zephyros qualifying.
Here we go.
Here.
Here we're going in with that bug. What is wrong with it? Like, it just straight up won't let me apply it.
Hey, he's been nailing him though. You need to update Brave? Oh yeah, I do. True, Felix. Update. Am I like 75 versions out of date?
Am I short on stones? No, we're not full deck. Lol.
Full deck yet. He might make it. He literally has enough that if he gets decent RNG,
Am I
he
short
can
on
get it.
stones? I'm not. I have
Come on, Aru.
53. Okay, so right now, I got my Nov main hand. I got full deck Karazad.
Okay.
I'm working on the armors to pen. Then I'm probably gonna go
Pen?
for Nov offhand. And that's the current plan. So, yeah. Why am I using that high fail stacks? Because that's what I prepared for.
Good answer. He's saving a lot of stones, which is very important. I wonder how high he'll get his armors actually. Come on. So this is actually like his gear. Man,
Alright,
did he one
time
tap
for
every try?
Teddy.
That's really
I have
lucky.
no more of the
51% and he one
dims.
tapped every single one.
Awesome. I don't have to worry about this stupid math. 21, 20.
So what is the
It's
outcome?
24.
So in Black Desert,
23.
the easy way to show you
25.
is like you have gear, right? Your gear is
Okay.
basically your actual equipment. Like in World of Warcraft, every game you've played, you have like like a strength bonus on your equipment. You'll have different
4.
things that you're looking for in terms of stats, right?
And then the rest. we
So
go
you have
all the
accessories
way
that
up
generally
to
give you
300
a
with
mix of AP and DP, but modernly it's mostly AP. And then your armor only gives you DP, right?
Nice
you have things like
RNG, yeah.
crystals. You have other
I mean,
ways
it's
to
a
like
50-50.
optimize what you're
for that
building
one.
for. But the idea is that all progression in Black Desert is actually tied to money, meaning you spend money and resources. Some are time
again,
gated, some are not.
I guess if you get...
But you spend
'cause
these
these are
resources
selected,
to increase
isn't
the
it?
stats of your gear, so that when you're grinding on the
Okay,
map,
so
right,
the UI is just stupid.
you have different
If you
grind
have
spots,
this
different
selected
ways
and
of
you go
farming.
into Valks,
It's kind of like a
trying to
Ponzi
apply
scheme
both of them
where,
at the
like,
same time.
You'll grind
Okay,
a certain area
sure.
like Tungad Ruins, for example, and you'll have to see, okay, well, am I able to grind a certain spot? You like look at your stat comparison. This is a 1365.
Yeah,
okay,
the
I'm at
UI is-
1797.
I'm
I'm
not
good
a
enough
fan
for
of
that, right? So you're just constantly facing like this upper increasing curve of difficulty, scaling, XP, things like that. And sorry, we just
Alright,
missed
gotta
one of
make
his clicks.
another stack. This
He
time
just
we're
literally
starting
keeps
at
slapping.
200.
He just one tapped another pen, or sorry, a tap. But yeah, like all of the gains that you seek out in this game
Okay,
are based on like the
24.
idea that there's more difficult content out there that you can't necessarily do yet, and your job is basically to push your equipment up as high as you can, and
Okay, so we do 26.
you know, get more
I
access to
need
more of
10
the game in terms of the
those.
PvE. Yeah, it's like PoE, except imagine if yeah, you literally unlock like new dungeons more or less by getting higher gear, like
275.
higher gear. They're not necessarily gear rolls, but they're more like stats that are applied to your gear, like higher tiers of gear.
Okay.
Yo, saved ZXC, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude.
291.
Guys, we're watching Aero Pero. I'm doing a little bit of grinding on the side, of course, but yeah, we're doing a little bit of a live watch here. How's your day going? Saved, welcome in, dude. Yo, Scamtroll, I appreciate the follow as well. Thanks so much, man.
Last one.
Yeah, I have like chat like halfway on screen here, so it's like doubling down, but I don't know where else to put it. I could like trim off the left side. Oh my god, we almost just died. It's crazy. I caught it though. Dude, I literally have like 200 HP. But yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. Alright, here he goes. Second tet. Oh god. We definitely didn't totally block that off. So second Teddy's got 2 taps on. He's only using 300s, which is fine. I used some ugly stacks for this, and we still got kind of unlucky. I was very unhappy with my outcomes, but not necessarily my decision making. It takes longer in BDO to get what we call a mirror item in PLA, 1,000 times longer. Wait, so a mirror item, is that like the uniques or whatever? I'm trying to think of Oh, I didn't play Path of Exile. I only played D4.
We already have Sarah.
Diablo 4.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what a
Oh
mirror
wait,
item is.
that's a girl.
Oh, it's a perfect
Lol.
roll? Okay. I was trying to think of those, yeah. It's definitely... Like, he's basically pushing resources that he grinded in terms of time.
I'm swapping stacks.
For a rough estimate here, his current clicks that he's doing, I guess I can play it. His current clicks are basically costing
W
him
stack save, yo.
resources.
W.
Yeah, that was a good swap he did. So we just, yeah, there's kind of 2 components here, but there's like an input cost of materials, and then there is this stone, the red stone.
I've been
here.
forgetting to track how many taps I got. He's in.
The red stone is basically
I'm just gonna have to go
so he
back
can
in the
get like
stream
3 of those
or
every
something.
week.
I don't even know.
And he's been saving these for months, so he's looking at like I'm guessing he has like 20, 30
Actually,
blade stones. Maybe more. I'm not sure if he has even longer than that. His armors are really low, and this content's been out for 6 months, so it's very possible he just never tapped. I don't know why he's been saving for so long. This guy's beyond carried. He is getting a bit lucky right now. But did you see he pitied his first 2 deck accessories, and then he had 3, 9, and 10 taps. But his armors are going very well. That's true. I used 400 stacks, and I still almost pitied one of my taps.
W taps? Yes.
If you guys want to support this streamer, this is Aero Pero. As I said before, he doesn't stream a whole lot. He's kind of a... I mean, I haven't seen him on Twitch in like months. He had long hair the last time I saw him. That's around 15 in standard ATM, but... Damn, you guys are some PoE grinders. You guys like Path of Exile. Game's pretty well loved, I think. People seem to talk very highly of it. Come on, Nero, send it. 4 tapper for sure. Number 4 goes. Yeah, a lot of people would pity this even at 40-45%. Might have a rough one here. Over 3 is rough.
I should definitely start noting down how many
Fiver?
taps it takes.
But one unique thing about BDO is there's many pathways towards progression. So if you like cooking or fishing or sailing and bartering, trading, you can actually use the income you make from those to increase your gear. You don't have to like go grind mobs or dungeons or anything like that. You can.
Okay, time for a stack swap.
The money is kind of all relative. There's different.
Honestly.
Like you can invest in life skilling gear, but most gear is progressed through the money system, and you can actually trade with other players directly. You have to use like a marketplace, which like preset but supply and demand based market prices.
So this one took 8.
That was pretty unlucky for him. 8 was not a W.
This is for tech gloves, right?
Never kill mobs. You stand in town and
I forgot to record
shake
so
piles
many
and
of
eat
them.
things. Yeah, I mean, video doesn't tell you how to play. That's one
Wait, no, 8.
beautiful part of it.
8
You kind of
taps.
find content you like.
So that cost me 40
Like,
bill.
I knew a girl in like 2017, and all she did was just train horses all
Okay,
day. And she was like one of the wealthier players. In
all
our
right,
whole
let's start
guild.
with the pen armor.
But she didn't really care. Like, she wasn't there to like play the game like anyone
Oh,
else. She
I don't
was
want to skip
doing her
animation.
thing. Oh, he's going for pen now. Bigger click. Bigger click. Come on, pens. One tapper. What has he got? 323.
Finally, doesn't ask me for the stack.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That was so
I wouldn't
annoying.
Be that low. I mean, I guess I could be, but. Oh
W.
my gosh, he two tapped. Wow, nice.
Okay, unfortunately,
That's a good tap.
I need to heat some more of these. I'm sorry. I
You
didn't
heat his
prepare
Adana
properly.
stones?
That's stupid.
Anyway, while he's heating up, I guess we can swap over here. But yeah, the progression in BDO is mostly tied to like income as a concept. Like you can use the central market here, and you can like buy certain things. The main idea with the market
mean,
is accessories.
So far, so good. Hopefully, I
Most of them are-
two tap my offhand,
Most of them are
so I
tradable
can
though.
do
There's
deck
options,
attempts on
right?
my main hand. That would be fire.
But lately they've been doing more untradeable gear progression, which is a little bit spicier.
But yeah, I still
because you have
got
to make your
800
own-
bill here.
You
so
make your
that's
own
like
gear.
another.
It's more RNG based.
So yeah, I have 200k crons. I'll spend 800 bill like exactly.
He'll spend 800 bill. Motor machine. Apparently,
so I have
Arrow's
another
going to like Europe or something.
266,000 crons.
And he's
I could
gonna.
buy.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna come back and then probably buy his Oxstone once it's like gone. It's interesting. He's just cooking stones over there. I swear you guys aren't missing anything.
My luck is crazy.
Question:
Okay, dude.
What different skills do they refine down the base currencies? Yeah, it really is just one
Wait, did I pity?
universal currency. It's correct.
No. I don't remember.
Gas
Those
will
my
be the silver in
stats?
this game, and then you'll buy crons, which you do.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, that's not bad.
He's looking at his spreadsheet.
I feel like
just
that's pretty
looking at his
average, isn't it?
numbers. Armor's def beating average. I don't know.
13 taps. Okay, above our. If I don't consider my last deck, I was above average on my accessories.
Yeah, that's fair.
Armor's definitely beating our average. Yeah, but it just sucks because I don't care about the armors. You know?
W.
But hopefully I'll
I've heard
have
multiple
some
people say
nice
this.
stones to go for Oct, so that'd be cool.
He's not the first person I've heard say that.
I have how many stones? 31 stones left. That's kind of rough.
31's decent though.
I mean, we'll see where it takes us.
You can acquire crons through various means. Yeah, like I was saying, like people fish for their cron stones. They send their workers. So you have workers that are literally on nodes, farming resources that you can then sell to other players. You can use yourself. You can like technically assign workers
Evaluate
to
my
workshops.
performance.
And these
Okay.
workshops will generate like things like crates that you can then
Does that mean I
trade
have
across
to get
the
carried?
market, like to,
Does
like,
that mean I
the-
have to like one tap deck? Is that what the evaluation is here?
Like you could sell them across the world to like a trade vendor in a different city for a bunch of raw
Absolutely?
silver.
Okay. I
Like,
got it.
There's no like
It'll
correct
happen.
path to get from A to B. There used to be players that literally just enhanced gear all day, doing math on like
one
profitable
more,
enhancing.
and I can
Basically
go
like
for
a
the rest.
professional gambler, and that was all they did. They just literally
Sick.
clicked in town all day, and they're the wealthiest players in the game were actually doing that for a couple of years. But they've actually fallen off a little bit because the money from it has fallen off, right? Like the profitable enhancing options have gotten more limited over time. A lot of big changes to like the market economy. But BDO does have a pretty interesting economy. One of the more interesting ones in any game I've ever played. I'd say it's way more interesting than a game like RuneScape because players are really forced to interact with other players for certain progression. For example, like Sharps, it's a tool or it's an item from the economy that is coming in from like. Man, he's just getting these stacks ready. But like Sharps come from life skillers, but grinders need them. And grinders will pay through the nose for them. So like the life skilling economy is based on like the demand for Sharps. Alright, he's back to taps, guys. Let's go back over here. Here he goes. He's going for Penagly. One tap. Aw, damn. Yeah, sorry, I'm like talking over him a little bit.
Tap next to the cat? No. The cat doesn't like to be touched. And he doesn't like to be around me. He just like watches from afar.
Wow, he's getting pretty decently lucky here. Yo, Enigma, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you.
Okay.
How hard would you say Suck DK is compared to Awakened Ranger?
Easy? Maybe.
I've never played Awakened Ranger, but I imagine, just trying to think of what I know about Ranger. Awakened Ranger is like the most melee-based Awakening, isn't it? I don't know exactly about like the APM and difficulty, but I imagine they're pretty similar.
Let's
His
go.
stream is too loud? Okay, okay. Yeah, his sounds are loud, aren't they? His game sounds are loud. We'll try putting him at like 50.
That one's cool.
I guess we're mostly looking at his clicks anyway, huh? His stream is too loud. His clicks are crazy loud. His game sounds, I swear, are louder than his voice. I really just wanted his commentary, but...
God, I keep forgetting these numbers.
I just know the PoE2 devs are really respected. People generally say a lot of good things. Yeah, thanks, Doug. I guess I would have turned it down if someone said to turn it down. I just was trying to talk in the gaps, you know? I'd like... On and off it a little bit, but it is what it is.
Alright.
You got bored of the PoE2 league. What he's going for? It's another pen, guys. This is his third one, I think. Is this his fourth?
This beat is fire. Yeah. Oh, they're out of Dura.
So, yeah, PoE2 I feel like was less loved than PoE1 for sure, right? My voice is always soft. Yeah. I should change my mic positioning is the truth, so I have better input. I tried turning up the gain and it just picks up my computer sounds too much.
Good repair speed? Yeah. It's the Sork ping. Very good Sork ping.
Fresh Bell on Valencia 4, guys. Oh,
W.
nice.
Okay.
Fresh Bell, Val 4?
I mean, how many stones do I got? 23? We go for Oct. I definitely think we go for Oct. Oh, damn it. I need to...
He's going. He's going for an Oct now. Wait, he's gonna send it? Okay, okay. It's a lot of taps, yeah. I've just been like... watching. Era's resilience is very interesting. Like, he didn't have to hold on this hard, you know?
Into my sheets. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Like, considering he couldn't do
so much to
Zephyros
go back
or
to
Tenebrom, I think, this whole time. Or Cardian, I mean. He's been grinding Tenebrom, but he, like, doesn't care about armor at all. He's playing Sork and he's been a chill grinder, you know? I feel like I multitask too much on stream to not care about armor. Especially on DK.
If I want the best stats, I should be going for the boots.
Suck DK is so up and center, like...
And I feel like the glow
I'm always blowing my frontal guard, you know?
No.
To grind correctly.
It only makes sense.
Furia's,
Passive evaluation.
Sorry, Enigma, would you recommend Suck DK for new players or chilling playstyle requires experience? I think it's a really fun class to play. You don't need a lot of skill for Suck DK. Like, start out just trying to use a lot of, like, you know, Wheel of Fortune, Lunacy, and a lot of Ravage Rake, right? You obviously want to debuff with Spirit Legacy. You'll want to, like, learn your, like, Twilight Dash into, like, combo. But, like, Lunacy into Dark Executioner is a big combo. Like, DK is just based on, like, 3 or 4 major combos, right? But... it's like, how do you chain different sets of skills, like, you know, getting your Unveiled and Pervasives, that's your pre-buffs, and it's very new player friendly. I don't think there's anything hard about the class, and the way that it moves is pretty intuitive. It's actually a very fluid feeling class, so I always recommend DK to new people, all the time.
Now the question is, should I use
He's going for Hex, guys. He's going Hex.
Oct?
Hex is crazy on a 316.
Because
I guess he just doesn't care.
I have two more 350s.
Yeah, you're welcome. I can show more after this.
Yeah,
We're just.
I think I'll do that.
He's been planning this for like a while.
Assuming I even get to Oct,
5-6 days ago now, maybe even 6 or 7 days ago. but I'm hoping
Or
he
I
gets
get
his
set,
goals done, man.
'cause
He's
these
been
are
working on this a
kinda
long
rough.
time.
I literally need to get carried on these.
It's worth a scam troll comment. Pewee is massively what? Oh, math based. Yeah, yeah. So you're saying to the point is an open market to players keen on providing liquidity to arbitrage between other markets. Wow. Oh,
Okay, W.
wow. Wow, very nice. Congrats. I think that's pretty good. He's got a hex already. Jeez. Yeah, he's crushing out some
I
goals
need to
right
make
now.
10 more, unfortunately. "16 stones and a dream." One tap Sep, one tap Oct.
He could. He
Sure.
literally could one tap Sep and Oct. It'd be insane if he did. He's getting so much better mileage than I got on my original stones. For being like 30 in, it's awesome. Notice that Spirit Legacy bugs out. It's off CD. You press it, it doesn't go on CD. But it does the on CD damage. Yeah, the crit. I am Suck DK. I don't think I've seen that bug before. You're saying where maybe it might be it might be a visual bug, like. So you're positive it is going on CD, the icon's just showing up wrong for you? That's a weird one. Any other Suck DKs see that? That's a good question, D-Nebo. I mean, I don't think I've seen that before. I wonder if it's some input issue or some gain issue. I don't know. That's a great question. But I don't think I've personally seen that. Guys, we just hit... Well, we're about to hit it, actually. He's going for Sep. This is a big click. And he's only using a 311 for Sep. He's insane for this.
Oh damn, they're getting expensive.
Maybe for Hex you can use a 316, but I'm not a huge fan of clicking this low. I mean, I guess you kind of have to nowadays. This is crazy.
Alright. Let's go.
You're saying it's not only a visual bug? Good luck, Aru.
Did I get anything? I got a lot of stuff.
Come on, 2-tapper. 2-tapper. One time. Ah. 3-tapper. 3-tapper. I didn't think you'd make it this far on armors. 3-tap. Come on. Dude. 3-tap. 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 We want a W from... We want the W. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fiverr? Visualize, guys. We all have to collectively...
Everything. Yeah,
wish
full
it into
deck, bro.
existence.
Yeah. Imagine.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on now.
I think I have like 8 more stones, something like that.
Come on. 10-tapper. 10-tapper. 10's pretty decent. Ah, damn.
Oh,
You
I don't
press
wanna
it,
buy
it's
more
off CD, and
artisans.
it does low damage on CD. It doesn't go on CD. It's hard to explain. Yeah, but are you saying when it's visually showing like
Okay.
it's on...
stones?
You
6
think it should be on
stones.
CD, but it's not? Are you saying that you can reapply the double debuff as well as the crit damage hits? Like, everything's critting? Big damage? Come on, I want him to get it. If you can get an Oct, that'd be sick. Be crazy, but it'd be sick. Come on.
4,
Looks like his RNG's averaging out here.
3.
Unfortunate. Come on. You can still get it. You can still get it. It'd be crazy if he hits
2.
this. Come on. Come on. Give it to him. I actually want him to like one tap attack or something. He needs something, man.
And even if I get this, there's no more taps left for Oct.
Last click. Ah,
Kind of
no.
glad it didn't go.
Last stone indeed. Yeah.
It'd be
He
annoying
says he's
if it
kinda
went Sep
glad.
and it's like, oh, I can't even tap for Oct. What the hell?
Damn. Well, like I said, yeah.
Alright.
He got a lot of
Farmers.
mileage on his stones, guys.
Let's see, what's my...
He's only been doing like the
like
third boss,
now?
I think.
Bro, I went up like...
I feel like that
This
was a
is
lot
so
of gear
sad.
score. Like 6-7 gear score. What did he say?
Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't...
He's got a way
Oh,
more than set.
okay.
Like, I think he's got to be 850
Yeah.
now, right?
392. Cool. I
Hell
can do
yeah.
boss now.
You can do 10
okay.
Oh, no, he's going to go for...
So I am gonna buy
Surely it's going to jump up here.
260,000 crons right now.
260k crons. You look at him go.
Actually, let's just do 270k.
It hurts my soul to see that many vendor crons on an A, though. I'm not going to lie.
And
We have some really
all
good
that's
cron
left is to get
opportunities, you know what I mean?
this to Nav, and then if this goes Nav, I go for deck. So, yeah.
If it goes Nav, he goes for deck. He's got a lot of crons, guys. What are we looking at? I can't see the number. He just bought 220k or something? I see 429,510.
And here we go.
Holy moly. No one tap. Damn. Two tap? Two tap? Two tap? I mean, he just failed a bunch of clicks, so it makes sense, right? Ah. I think he's gonna get carried for some reason. I'm feeling the Nover. I approve of his fail stack, though. I'm curious what he has planned for deck. Maybe he's using the 400. We did get the free 400. Come on, Eru. Seven tapper? It's so slow. It's like I want it to go for him. Brutal. Come on, Eru. Guys, if you're not aware, just joining the stream, make sure you guys check out Eru's stream right now. Give him a lurk, drop a comment, wish him the worst luck in the world. I didn't say that. Wish him good luck, and
I can go life skill now. I vote sailing.
you know, support his stream. He doesn't stream a whole
What
lot.
is a life skill?
Decently worth follow. As mentioned, yeah, it'd be cool if he went live more. I think he works full time and stuff, so he's it's pretty impressive. He's putting together 2.5 trill. You don't see a whole lot of people doing this. Like, the only ones who put together 2.5 trill are usually like partnered PA creators and stuff. So, a lot of respect for this. I want him to get this though. He definitely deserves it. Like, you have like actual creators getting all three decks like
So
sub
the
100
average
clicks too.
is
It's
55
crazy.
attempts for this.
55, and he's already
Like, somewhere around there,
120
like
on his other
53.
knob, right? He's got his Starbucks, dude. He's chilling. Looks like Starbucks. Looks like a venti iced chai. What is that? I gotta ask, is that a vent? Oh god, I didn't put my Q block up. Is that a venti chai or something? We gotta ask, right?
It's a venti vanilla protein latte or something. It's
Vanilla
nice.
protein. Nice. I had to ask. Yo, Doctor, how's it going? We're trying to see if Arrow can drop a little Dekaroo here. But he's doing a 2.5 trill enhancing, dude. He's got like about 400k cronies left, so... he sent all of his armors from like Duo to Pen
Just
and
get
got...
the Nov?
He got to Hex.
True. Haven't had
He's got an
Starbucks
iced
in
macchiato
years.
from Duncan.
I just got it because it's.
I did used to have Starbucks a lot when I was
birthday thing, so I got
a little
it for
bit
free.
younger.
W.
It's crazy how the mileage on the money of
2%?
Starbucks
It's
is
like
so
almost
crazy.
2%. Just go.
It's gonna go. I think he's getting it in the 20s. 23, I think. It's so crazy trying to call a 1.9% click. Ah! I'm like, that could be it. Each time could be it. Iced macchiato, is that pretty good, Felix?
When you get gift cards. Yeah.
Can we
It's
turn
too
to pre-ordering
expensive,
these things?
honestly.
I can't.
It's like $8. Like what? Hello?
It is crazy. The clickers pay the price, man. Expensive, huh?
Come on, man. Just go early so I can get more deck taps.
Fair.
Just get me that slick, smooth grind for when Star's End comes out. I need that deck, man.
Damn, he needs it for Star's End, I see. It's a minute or two from your house, hell yeah.
Well, I need this Nav and the deck.
Come on. Come on now. Oh, shit!
Yes! Let's go!
Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Gotta drop the grats on that one. Ayo. Let's go.
Okay. Deck.
He's going for deck, dude. Okay. The dream lives on. Hell yeah. Come on, Eru. Come on, Eru.
1%. Come
One
on, just
tap,
like
one
half
time,
of what I
watch
just
it.
Just hit it.
Oh, come
Imagine.
on. Yeah, imagine. We're all thinking it. Come on. Give it to him. A 2-tapper. A 3-tapper. Come on. 3's okay too. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Visualize.
So I think I have 330k.
Damn, he's got 330,000. You can get this.
100 attempts is average. I actually might be able to hit it.
Of course, dude. You're going to. He's going to. I think he's gonna get way early. I'm feeling like 7. Come on. 7-tapper. 7-tapper. Damn. 8-tapper. 8-tapper.
Got to witness another deck WhatsApp. I'm crying.
Anything under
Bro.
20 we take? Hell yeah.
Freaking C-Zane. Oh my gosh, with his one-tap deck offhand. That shit was crazy.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Cezanne legit 1-tap deck
The
off.
falling animations, yeah.
Yeah, anything under 50 is carried.
So I got the goal gear. This was my goal, to get double deck, full pen armors, and 2 Nov weapons. So that's good.
Damn. All his deck subs are, yeah, he just got carried. Come on, 11. Come on. 12 works too. Come on. Come on now. Come on, come on.
Hope those things
51,
don't work.
123. Oh my word. That's like significantly better than me already. I'm like 2 and 140 right now, right? Something like that. No, 130. 2 and 130. Every time I fail my awakening, I feel a little bit more qualified to like have normal RNG. But hopefully we don't go too far. I like throwing hammers at it, you know what I mean? Come on, 20, 20, 20! Oh, come on. Boss
No
splits
more
resets in
wealth
2
back,
hours, Dave. 2 hours. I need to do mine
I'm
actually.
never gonna have that thing
We'll do boss
again.
splits after this.
Actually, who knows? I don't really plan to spend much silver, so anything I grind up. You know you're pitting your deck. No, you're just gonna one-tap deck.
Yeah, I'll do mine once Sarah's done. We have about an hour probably until I do mine. I did pop a leap of growth, so I gotta really just crush him out. Come on, 22. Come on, Aru. Come on now. 23. He's going so slow too. Come on. I feel like it's coming.
Yeah, the RNG animations are kind of annoying.
Oh.
It needs to be consistent like the old days back in like 2020 or whatever. Maybe even earlier. Even that
Come on.
UI was better.
28. Oof. You never got party boss rewards, dude. You gotta like show that on stream or something. I don't know. I want to watch you open. It's so much money, man. It's so much money.
Come on, man. Give me that C-Zane luck. What the hell,
Give
bro?
me that Caesar luck. I don't blame him.
The enhanced window without the percents? Yikes.
Nope. Come on. Look at his speed, dude. It's just insane to me how that actually applies.
Okay, come on.
I'm convinced ping is way bigger than people realize for clear speed. How like the mob timers reset. Even like when you're cooking. It's a big deal. Nobody talks about it enough.
Come on, C-Zane luck. Where is it? Chat, where's the C-Zane luck?
Come on, 20, 32, 32, 33, 33.
I don't
33.
It's not here.
Come on, Eru.
He must have like a private
Anyone
server,
lurking,
right?
guys,
That
make
was
sure
the
you check
private
out
server
Eru.
stuff right
I'm
there.
trying to drop it as much as I can. Come on, Eru. Come on.
I'm already halfway through Charlie's total.
35er, 35er. He's got 207k left. Come on.
Love that.
1%. It's all it has to do. Channel it. I want him to go more than he does. I mean, they're not bad odds, that's for sure.
You need
This
the
is like 3
C-Zane
times higher than what you
Glazy.
get for Shining. Ah! Come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. You need the Caesar Glizzy, says Felix. I didn't see that was
Come on,
you.
like, if I get this, like, I can grind stars and, like, I could get, like, 50 more trash per hour. Like, come on, just give it to me, man.
Yeah,
I need that 50 trash.
he needs this 50 trash. Come on, Eru. Ah. 42. 42 is a good number, I'm just saying. He's on a 457. I think it's going soon. It actually is going soon. Bing! Come on. 46. Easy. Easy 46, right? Come on, Eru. Goes on 67. Damn. Is he gonna? He's enough for 6-7. I mean, I think he'd be okay with that. Goes. Oh. There you go. I have to copy your comment over. It's a
It
bit
goes
far.
on 6-7. Surely.
Sure. Earlier? Come on. Come on now. Who ran the drop? Almost. It took too long. Come on, Eru. 6-7's wild. We'll make it to 90. That's higher than I'm at. That's higher than average too.
Oh wait, I did the math wrong. It's 400k crons for 100 attempts.
60? 7 clicks to 6-7. We're still kind of looking like it's 6-7. Dude, Sakurai could be in global. That's crazy. I think it's a little soon, but
Good thing I'll need 70. True. Yeah, I think what? This is like 25 more attempts?
come on. Sounds about right. 30. 62? It's coming. If you call 6-7,
Man, the
that'd be
stack is
crazy.
crazy. 477?
It's a big ass stack. It's got a big one going. 64? Here it comes. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. One time. 65? Yo. Here we go. Come on now. 66? Here we go.
67, 67,
6-7.
67, 67.
Oh,
Imagine.
no. That'd have been so good. That'd have been great. If it's like 68, we
Okay,
all
69,
like
69, 69.
69. Next best. Is it an OG meme? Oh,
Oh, come on.
man, dude.
Those were the cool numbers.
The moment he said I really didn't want the armors, you know it wasn't gonna go well. It was like, damn. You gotta convince the Black Spirit you don't need the weapon. That you're fine either way. Goes on 9-9? Holy. Come on, Eru. Come on, Eru. Send it home.
65 bill. I mean, I think I could get like 20 more attempts.
I think he's gonna get it.
Maybe.
It's gonna go like right near the end. He'll have like 20k crowns left. Come on, Eru. What happens when it goes, guys? Is he gonna like jump? Is he gonna freak out? That 330 pity's insane, man. Come on, 7-3. Yes! Let's go!
I knew that one was going. Oh my god.
Holy shit. It's so
Yo,
close.
Brett,
dude.
best birthday ever. Yo, let's
Wait,
go.
it's actually his birthday? I didn't know
Yo,
that.
best birthday ever. Let's
Damn.
go, bro.
Holy.
Yo,
Did he-
let's go.
Holy. Why am I so excited? 73 is the OS. Oh, dude, it is the meme from Bodhi, huh? That's a RuneScape meme. Holy. Wasn't it like supposed to be like the unlucky number? Or just the number you didn't want to see or something? I forget. Tell him to tap deck. Or, yeah, Awakening. Holy. Is he gonna keep going?
Wow. That's crazy. Amazing.
Is it a save buffs for SC angle? Could be. Yeah, he kept getting clapped by 73s, right? The KO 73s. I can think of at least a few 73s.
Crazy high one tap deck offhand. I mean, what else is there to go for, right?
I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me.
What is the logical move here? I mean, getting this to deck would mean I get to do Zephyros Castle and get 5 things. Yeah. I definitely... Okay. Let's get carried.
Dude, what if he got it? What if he got it? Come on, give him one.
I have a 400 stat.
73 is pretty good. He started with a 400. That's pretty
It's on
average.
my PvP
Very,
goal.
very close to average.
Yeah, I mean, I'll spend these crons. I don't think I'll spend a 65 bill because I do want my BSR crystals. So I think I'll use that to get that.
Also, Alkstone considerations, man. Holy. He's got his boss alts with the name written on them. That's kind of amazing. You put them all in the same corner.
Oxstone stuff, yeah, but so AFK fishing and weekly bosses is gonna cover the cost of that. Like, I'm not worried. about having to do that. So
I legit didn't know until now that you could swap the character order. I just see the swap option. I'm like, oh damn. Oh wait, what server is he on? Valencia 4? Wait, we just got rebelled?
okay,
Oh no, he just hopped back
Just a
onto
bit
a different
under.
character.
1%.
I thought I saw a fresh bell. I'm like, bell? XP? One tap? Two tap? Oh my gosh. He's going for it, guys. He's got 47k left. Could go. Easy Zephyr? Easy Zephyr? Easy Zephyr? He's got a good stack. 4-4. No joke. He was ready.
3 more Valks. True. Yo, that's like 3 fails.
That's crazy, actually. Good catch.
Okay, now it's gonna go. Now it's gonna go.
Watch it just instantly go right after he adds the bounce. It's that kind of day, you think? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's his birthday, dude. Give it to him. Come on, PA. Little B-Day present. Little B-Day enhancing stream. Double deckaroo. Come on, 10 tap. 10 tap.
%1 is easy. Let's go. True.
Okay, 13. Streamer RNG. Hopefully. Come on, dude.
Was this like
Come
3
on now.
more attempts?
It's going, dude. Trust the process. Is it going right now? Chat, is it going? Right now. Bing.
Okay. There it is. Almost perfect count too. Let's do one more.
GG's,
attempt.
right? Oh, he's gonna
What is it? 397?
Let's do one more attempt. 21 blackjack.
3920.
The let's do one more strat is crazy. Let's do one more.
Minus 150.
Is it RNG on the swirly circle animation? Yeah, it's based on like you're paying. It plays a little different every
Nice.
time.
And this is the last
He was commenting on it
one.
earlier, like it's a little inconsistent. Let's go drop some GLs here. Come on, Eru. 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 The 50 would be insane. Oh,
That's it.
it's worth it.
2.8 trill. Gone
Saying
just like
2.8
that.
trill?
But, I mean, I got carried as fuck. I definitely gained value from the session. It's all because of this deck.
Gained value from the sesh. I like that attitude. It's true.
Okay,
got
and I
a
can quit
decent.
BDO. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome.
You got a good Nav. And a relatively good deck. And that's how that 400 stack should be used, honestly. Most important deck.
Alright.
Most variants in RNG.
Time to
Anyway,
put on
back
all
to
my
grinding
AP
for Eru.
shit.
True, true. Alright, back to grinding for me.
Pop all the buffs.
Interesting. Wow, look at all those buffs on my
I can
bar. Where
take
did
a
those come
clear
from?
Screenshot.
20 minutes left on our cake. We have 7 more cakes to pop.
I need to update my gear.
Guys, we've been clearing crazy XP lately. We're actually almost pushing toward our goal for the day, but we grinded deep into last night. And we're popping buffs. Our goal is to get 10% ahead of our goal by the end of the XP event.
Everything just for screenshot.
I don't physically know how we're going to do it, but that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. A casual 10% ahead. You pop the cake today, and then pop DP scroll, and I literally was like freaked out. I'm like, dude, I gotta make sure this shit isn't on. It's scary to even think about, right? Like, yeah. No, I'm sorry, dude. Believe me, I would, yeah, that's 2400% XP hour, right? Anyway, I'm sorry. But now you know, right? Now you know.
GG's, yeah. Before and after? Sure.
You saw your life flash before your eyes. Well, each one of these cakes is literally massive for me. Even if it's on a dummy, I don't really care. But like,
That's my before picture.
I need to get like, we need to be popping like at least like 16
Jeez,
hours of
people
active
talk
on each
so
cake.
much in
right?
Alliance chat. I can't even find my picture.
Okay, let's close arrow. Guys, can we do a formal shout out here? Let's see. Oh god, if I don't die. Phew. If I piecemeal it, you know, we're okay. Alright. But make sure you guys drop one last follow. It's the dude's birthday. Say hello, whatever you want. But yeah, that was Aeroparo's enhancing content. He grinded for 2 months for that session. I don't really do save up sessions like that. I probably will in the future, but we're not quite there yet. You hit 65 strength? Do you really need 65 strength for it? Don't you just need 60 for Dragon Defender? That's crazy. Oh no, because you need 130 for the Warrior skill, don't ya? You went for 65, 65? Is that your entry point? Hell yeah. Are you on an iron? We're big, I got into Scape a little bit, man. I started RuneScape in like 2002. And yeah, we basically bounced from the game after being pretty deep. We got like 99 Hunter as a kid in like 07. 99 Cooking and Woodcutting by like 08. And then they removed free trade in the Wilderness. The game kind of went to shit, so I kind of left for a long time. But yeah, I voted for old school. We maxed out RuneScape 3 Hardcore Iron Man. Hardcore mode came out first over there. I played Darkscape. Played a lot of Dead Man mode. Had a lot of fun with RuneScape PvP. But wasn't a huge fan of the whole Tickman thing. I think it's kind of dumb, honestly. I'll do it when I'm grinding and I care about it, but I don't think it's a good system by any means. Guys, we gotten 4 devos today. And we're going to sell them all. Actually, we need to sell them all. And so does everybody else, apparently. Shit. We could consider holding. Nah. I think we'll be fine. Maybe not, but we'll see. 15 at min. Let's just, let's go 50-50. We'll go 1 out, and then 1 at min. Oh, another one. Look at that. That's nice. So I guess we relist here for doubles. I'm sure we're gonna get undercut, but that's okay. Some people just don't care too. This is your first time playing old school. Enjoy it. That's awesome. It's a good time to play too. Are you doing any of that sailing content? We got to rank 6 Ironman sailing. And then yeah, I basically found out I wasn't gonna have a job. So we decided to go full-time content. But I didn't think I could do it in RuneScape, so here we are. But 90% of what makes this possible is what's happening on Twitch. So we're having fun in BDO. I've put a lot of time into this game, and frankly, the combat's a lot more enjoyable, and I can do it while like doing reacts, which as a streamer I feel is a good avenue to continue growing what we're doing here. And what we do will evolve, you know? Bit of grinding, bit of watching stuff. We jump into like a little bit of like the current event scene. Try and do I don't know, maybe like 2 hours of reacts every stream. Nothing super crazy. Yo, Arrow with the raid back. Welcome, welcome, dude. I literally, we were just, yeah. That wasn't bad, man. Happy birthday, dude. I literally just shouted you out, like the actual shout out, like 5 minutes ago. So we're gonna have to do I have it like pasted ironically, so there you go. But if you guys aren't following Arrow, or you're just coming from the stream, make sure you drop that follow. Click the follow button. The easiest follow of your life, for sure. But yeah, my name's Jimmy. We're doing Combat XP. Exclamation 555 for our massive XP goal, guys. We're on a crazy journey. It's like day 10 of 50. We're trying to get 10% ahead of our goals before we like literally run out of buffs. And hoping this event that's coming up in just a few days, 5 days now until an XP event is starting, which we're either going to get 700, 800, or 900% combat XP. It's going to massively carry us forward. So we're hopeful that'll bring us up, right? Ouroboros raid patterns. So what's... Do you think you're good for Star's End? You got the deck, you got the other Nov too. I mean, armors are looking good. I feel like you're pretty much there, right? Yo, Sandingo, where am I at? What do you mean by that? How have you been, Sandingo? Well, I'm in Florida. Oh, you're trying to get me to play World of Warcraft. I see. I was not a... I played WoW Classic for 1 month, and then we kind of decided that WoW was better before expansion say, you know? Maybe up to like not Burning Crusade, but like Wrath, they kind of had something going. But I feel like their model didn't really extend properly. It didn't really ever have like long-term consideration. You can even hear, like, we watched that interview with Greg Street, one of the WoW execs, who like worked on Age of Empires and a bunch of like crazy, just a really impressive resume, frankly. But they talked about how they didn't really expect WoW to be like this eternal game. And you can see that like in WoW's design, they never really had that long-term vision for how to like really, you know, keep people, and they're kind of just, it's like guessing, right? They're just building expansions and hoping it sticks. But anyway, I don't have anything against WoW. It's a great game, man. WoW's a great game. But for the most part, we're pretty big believers in you know, like keeping progression as much as possible. BDO obviously can wreck that ratio pretty hard, and I'm not a fan of that by any means, but I like how BDO, like, you can get gear and it's actually good for years technically, and all upgrades kind of build off of your own gear that you already have. At least for now, like, BDO's kept good respect for player time. I don't know, I say that kind of hand in hand because it's not entirely true. It's not entirely true. Wrath was really good, Keto was mid, Mist was pog, Wob was ass, Legion was amazing, DFA's okay. Shadowlands was really bad during the fight, was good. Latest is okay. Yeah, I think actually I never bought an expansion after Warlords of Draenor. I played 2 days of WoD and never basically touched retail ever again, never logged in. Even when I bought my month of whatever, I just had no interest in logging into WoW. I wanted to really play to like, I wanted to experience what BRD was and like Molten Core with like tier 60 scaling and stuff. Just like my own knowledge. I'd never had really done those before when it wasn't like super giga easy. WoD is killing WoW? Like, what specifically do you mean by that? Is killing WoW? I mean, didn't it kill WoW like 10 years ago? In that sense? I think retail's just not been in a great place. That's all. Stick to classic era, if anything. I was never a fan of later, expect. IJJI guns, I don't even know what that is. Do we have any OGs who play this game apparently? Is this like late 2000s or what? Sounds like an old throwback. Like early 2000s? What are we talking? Guys, make sure you are doing your weekly boss fights. NA resets in 1 hour 30 minutes. Do your Imperials. Get on those party boss splits. You can still find a group. A lot of groups will push 4 bosses in no time. You can easily get them done in an hour. You can run all your solo C5s in literally like 10 minutes. And if you're Moonglider, apparently you can run C10 Sangoon in under 2 minutes. Dude has like apparently the world record for Sangoon times, as far as he knows. Pretty insane. He thinks he has it on Musa. Or it is early 2000s, right? IJJI. What does it stand for? What does that even mean? We all got surveys about not doing to WoD, just migrating our classic characters to retail. Oh. But can you get it on C10 Imugi? Oh my gosh, that's like the water hexagon snake box, right? You know, Imugi's the only C5 I never cleared. I just said, fuck this. And I literally didn't do it. I'm just like, I don't need to do this. How crazy is that? I'm just like, I think we got to C4. It seemed very, I don't know, either I was getting the mechanic wrong or something. IGGI was the dev that owned the IP of guns. Oh. You're the only tamer? You're like leading the tamers? But there's not that many, huh? It's pretty cool though. Guild buff's okay. I'm like always in this buff mode, guys. We're literally popping everything all the time. Actually, how's our book looking here? 8 hours, 20 minutes. Siri, set alarm. 8 hours. No, I'm not gonna do an alarm. We need to be more actionary than that. I'll just try and pop it every time I see it on bar. I'm like, wait, nah. Hey Siri, set timer 28 minute. Are you on my phone? I know it's good. Set timer 28 minute. Set new timer 28 minute. What's going on? Oh, it works. Cool. Anyway, yeah, I feel like there was a really massive like problem in MMOs around 2008. Maybe it's like a global economy thing, honestly. And maybe it was FinCEN like putting financial pressure on companies and credit cards and botting and fraud. I think a lot of it stems from what happened in RuneScape with like real world trading. It's like 08 was when like gold farming was really starting to just explode, man. It was exploding. Like the idea that a digital country could exist, you know, more or less. Like these companies were like trying to figure out all the rules and regulations, and like they had like their own economies, right? Like GDP. And like, yeah, you have like Entropia and some other examples of real cash economies, but RuneScape's was completely under the table. And like Jagex was only so big, so like they have this massive like, man, like the people playing our game are literally making more money than we are. Like, how do we fix this problem? You know? That's literally what was happening, is there was a business running inside of their game that was larger than their game. And like that's, I always tell people this and it really loses a lot of people. But like the whole idea of NFTs, right? If you really look at like the technology of what a digital asset is, it's literally protecting like a potential community asset from a corrupt owner, right? If you can put all this on chain and make it immutable, in theory, then you could make an item in a game that players have like an unspoken contract with the devs to utilize this item and this item only. And from a perspective of loyalty and fear, the developers would be more or less locked in to support that asset, right? And like you could set it up in a way that's like legal and ethical and like put some KYC around certain cash outs and things like that. But things like blue party hats should have never been managed by Jagex, right? Like it was a $20,000 asset in like 2008. Like people were paying so much money for them. And like I think they would have kept going up if RuneScape didn't totally just fuck their entire economy, literally by clicking a button that said you can't trade anymore. It's like one of the craziest decisions ever made in a game, ever. Like, it's the day that RuneScape like went from being a kid's game to an idiot's game. Like, and I have a lot of respect for RuneScape, but like, they completely shafted their future, and they would never recover from it. Like they'll keep their audience of nostalgia and what they're trying to do, but like people will never trust Jagex again. It'll always be like Jamflex or, you know, especially after like the RuneScape documentary. Maybe it'll heal, you know, maybe there'll be some good things that can come out, but RuneScape's built on a lot of amazing principles. Just amazing principles, like really good progression, really good economy. And if you took out bonds, old school is the closest thing to getting it right. But I honestly think, I think ModMatt even wrote this too, but imagine if you brought back staking and allowed real world trading. How crazy it would be. It's healed as much as it will ever. I mean, that's probably accurate. But Iron Man is really the situation, Gemulation. Like, BDO is more or less Iron Man with OpenGE access, so that obviously has implications around RMT and stuff like that. People listing items that shouldn't be listed. Yeah, it's setting records for players. It's been growing. And arguably there may be less bots than ever for the same player count in its defense. Yeah, if you allowed staking in real world trading, what could happen to RuneScape if, like, for example, if there was an economy where you could just buy gold from other players and Jax just got like a, you know, 0.5% cut. All they need, I mean, it's not that far away from being allowed, but there's a lot of economy things that could happen that would change the game significantly. But yeah, it's all kind of it's kind of too late because now it's too shady. The Great WoW Exodus, that was a crazy time, but a lot of those WoW players are gone, or at least for TBC they're gone. People would bank on RuneScape instead of a real bank in the third world country. Yeah, the whole developing world would actually really profit from it. If a game like RuneScape existed, like an open economy game, that it supported RWT, and really utilized like AI the right way, I think there's still like a banger game with like a really killer market. But you have to like really base it well. I'd say like what you should do, and this is just I've thought about these things a lot, but you take all the collectibles, you take like all of the cosmetics in the game and all of your legendaries, and build like really solid rules, and you know, you want to, I don't know, I want to use the blockchain as much as possible. It sounds crazy, but I don't trust the managers of a company to hold an asset that's worth more than their salary, right? Like, you can only trust people so far in the financial world. Like, look at the model of old staking. Like, we talked about staking yesterday, but like staking clans would make you buy ranks. So like, you could buy the rank of whatever, and then that would allow, like, basically your rank was your insurance. Like, it was an insurance model. Like, gamers are really good at figuring out like fair financial models. Like, they're really good. And if you can give gamers like the right structure, yeah, like you could set up like an entire like world of trade and stuff. If RuneScape Gold was a crypto, yeah, it's a little crazy. The problem is games aren't perfect, so you'd have to have like some server, like basically a lot of validation checks, and before things got put on chain, they'd have to be like you know, validated for attacks and theft, and you want to have like almost a daily cycle where things get logged to a, you know, you'd need like more than just a ledger to post to. You need like a verification ledger. You need a lot of like basically real-time human, I'd say assistance is the word, but there should be people checking for trades every day that you know, they're checking for dupe glitches and things like that before stuff gets put on chain. Just because and a lot of it has to be automated, and you probably want to use AI for like 90% of this. But yeah, even AI still hallucinates. Like, there's all these problems with LLMs, so you want to have a lot of hands on it. But the step that you basically put stuff on chain is very important to not mess up. And I don't think modern gaming companies are really ready to deal with the financial part of it all, like registering as a money services business, getting registered with FinCEN, you know, really pushing stuff forward to economically scale something legitly that's internationally sound, that allows a model where the player actually has rights to their own items in game. Like, I'm pretty sure Jagex still owns all accounts. They think of us as their users, right? It's not like the right model for a game to really succeed, because Jagex is just some, you know, posh office in Britain that's like, not Britain, whatever the hell they are, but they're somewhere in the UK, right? I don't even know where they are. But like, that's just not the way that the proper game company should be run. It's funny that I say they're not in Britain. Like, of course they're in Britain. But anyway, ignore my stupidity coming out of my mouth right now. But like, the point is that they're in a posh office, and there's a bunch of people and managers and investors that are not conducive towards like an economy that is built on scalability. It's built on profitability. And like, they're well aware of this. Like, there's a reason that old school success has brought in like more developers and more managers. And like, you need developers to grow things. You need like vision in a future, and you sometimes do need investors. But imagine the difference if the investors were the players. Imagine if there was an open source model. Like, if you could actually get like a community invested game where people actually own like a percentage of assets that, you know, go into some sort of tax-based pool. There's so much future. On-chain thwarts stoop issues, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you put the right amount of effort in, shit, there we go. I'm like, I think we just got KD. I think the craziest thing, twist on account streaming is 08 versus 25 versus streamers. Yeah, account sharing is a really tough problem in general. Because you want to reward time, and like most MMOs know that you generally want to reward new player time more than endgame player time, but the twist is that usually endgame progression is supposed to scale, so that like you're rewarded more for your achievements in the future. But generally you solve that problem by making things harder. So yeah, you put in twice the time and you have more power, but you're climbing up a ramp. The key is like, how do you make someone feel powerful, making them do something more complicated that technically gets them less progression, you know? Because like BDO has taught me anything, it's this shifting ladder is cool and all, but if you get to the top of the ladder, you're kind of just reaching for straws. You know, there's no more next rung to get to until the devs add something new. And like, yeah, you can have a lot of fun pushing an infinite loop, and I will get a little bit stronger. You know, every 2 levels I'm getting 1 AP right now. We'll get one at 69. Amp says I work in fintech, and I'm gonna be honest, all I hear is my taxes getting more complicated. Yeah. I mean, the world's getting pretty wild financially, especially with like all these tariff threats and stuff. It's not an easy discussion. And like, I think people just fundamentally disagree on how taxes should work globally. It's like, it's the most guaranteed thing in the world we live in. Life, death, and taxes, right? Yeah, now it's the allies getting taxed. Tariffing, taxing, it's more or less the same. People say consumers will pay for it, US consumers especially, right? It's a crazy world. Yeah, CPA is Certified Public Accountant. It's a US thing. A Certified Public Accountant. It's basically someone who can be paid for their services to help you with your taxes, who can be held like liable basically for how your taxes are done, based on a bunch of very important details and rules about. They're basically informed on a lot of tax law, right? I know quite a few CPAs, but I have a lot of respect for those people. You know, you study a curriculum, you have to pass it, and you get paid for your services, right? 1 hour, 21 minutes on daily reset. Crazy, crazy. I'm trying to like get my buffs used here. Our cake buff is done officially. Can't believe I missed Garmoth though, it sucks. We didn't have a deep sea elixir on when we started. I was like, oh, whoops. Proper tax strat is key to low. Yeah, it definitely is going to help people. I mean, even like things like paying for TurboTax, like everything has a price, right? I feel like the younger you are in general, the less you understand the value of what a dollar is, right? So like, your time is, everyone thinks their time is money, but if everybody looks at it like their time is worth money, then they're going to come to some hard realizations that sometimes their time isn't worth as much money as they think it is. There's just a lot of like really cool complications. Like sometimes your time is not used effectively by a company, so your company doesn't value your time as much as you do. Meanwhile, you could be doing something else for someone else and making way more money, because you'd be valued more in a different working operation, right? Different environment. But yeah, definitely like the more income you have on a given calendar year, the more propensity you probably should have a professional assistant who you can at least hire to help you with things like taxes. Yeah, I heard some cool stories. Like one of my buddies was telling me he worked with like this super old lady who was a CPA for like 25 years. But she just knew every single loophole. She's like, oh, you can do this, 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 and this, and then definitely won't want to touch this with that, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, sometimes wisdom can go a long way when it's applied correctly. Oh boy. That is a millennial ginseng W right there. Value on an employee is more complicated than just salary. Total compensation is over 1.6, but my salary is nowhere near that. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, compensation for sure. Then you have to factor things like loyalty and like actual, you know, duration. There's a lot that goes into it. It's just, yeah, value and services. Total comp. Yeah, crazy. It's just a wild world, man. More money, more problems to San Diego. No, Aaron, I gotta stack it on. We gotta stack on at the end of the year. Absolutely. Everyone shits on boomers for acquired wealth and wage, and then human efficiency was peak. Now, not so much. We're gonna have some real production problems, I can tell you that. I think the area that will suffer the most is senior level management. In about 30 years, if I had to guess. The question is like, if we really make entry level so challenging for so many people, where are these? Where are the people who are really sweating entry level jobs right now? Senior management in what fields? Most of them. I'm saying, like, people put a lot of weight in AI for how many industries right now and how many more industries affected every month, right? Let's just say software development as an example, because it's an easy one. I'm actually leaning more towards, let's just look at white collar for instance. But any high experience field, let's exclude like things like medical and law, but focus more on, yeah, like for example, because medical and law, like I feel like they'll always be there because of like these massive like groups, you know, national institutions that manage the number of graduates and things like that. So if you get through a program, you're more or less able to find employment based on like population density, at least for now. But like in software, you could have a master's and the world could say that they just don't need your services, right? And like at the end of the day, I think getting those entry-level positions is harder and harder because more senior levels are basically boosting their production with some assisted AI, some internal AI. There's a lot of challenges right now around how it's being used. And then you have like this lower level AI usage that's like really inefficient by like middle and like lower level developers. To the point that, you know, entry level software engineers often will probably think they know more than they do. And all of their projects will be vibe coded. They couldn't really tell you any of the technical intricacy or struggles that they had, right? Like their struggle was like prompt engineering. And yeah, like they might like assist it in how it like builds a function, but they couldn't actually solve the function off paper, you know. And anyway, the point is, if you don't have like some sort of starting point to work from, then how does that company replace its entry level if it starts hiring less entry level people to like weed into better senior managers? It may still have senior managers, but the senior managers become less experienced, and there's actually like a toppling effect. So if you're like 1 or 2 generations behind, sure, it's valuable. But if you're 3 or 4 generations behind, all of a sudden that company is going to be in risk of collapsing because the tech stack is mostly misunderstood, needs to be rebuilt, redesigned, refactored, whatever. It's just, I'm talking about, like I said, like we're talking like 20 to 30 years for this to really be a problem. If like if entry level doesn't really sorry, if the AI that are like kind of filling, say like 20 to 50% of a lot of entry level applications, then you just will run out of experts in the field. Big issue with new comp sci graduates, senior career coach a few of them. None ever have any experience outside of college, no portfolio. Those are def spots cuts. Also, all the population in the 50s right now are established white collar. Children of boomers. Yeah, I just think the world is built on, well, I should say the developed world is built on a lot of assumptions. And the modern world is really challenging a lot of those assumptions. And the work ethic overall, it's becoming more refined. Like there's less people who are doing more hard work. And every 5 years, I feel like that number is actually, like, there's people who are trying extra hard to make it today. And I don't want to discredit those people because they're all over the place. And those guys will become the entry level, you know, they will get in. But like, yeah, the further you go out on the clock, like, I just think the more dim this AI future can get. And this is where, like, I kind of lean into, like, maybe there does need to be a bit more of, like, a government management or an AI body that, like, kind of just takes the reins on AI and isn't... Like, imagine a true open AI, like an actual open source AI company that would distribute something. Yeah, like, UBI only makes sense when you literally solve massive world problems and there's minimal people involved, right? But I never really thought of UBI making sense until I thought of, like, why does Uber need to exist as a company, right? Like, just think about the economy of transportation, right? And how people pay for rides. Okay, we have the taxi, we evolved from the taxi. Now we have ride share. We get into autonomous driving. Okay, well, what about maintaining the car and repairing it and refueling it? Like, most of these things can be done with AI. Like, AI mechanic, we still have a little bit of time to go, but we're getting a lot closer. But eventually, assuming the ride still has a value and a reasonable value, the money that people would pay for such a service shouldn't really be going to a company at some point, right? Because AI is not a human effort. It may be a human effort at first, but as the world develops, it becomes more of a assumed technology. And I think companies like OpenAI are honestly the best at pushing the envelope right now. But if we're just consolidating it around a private company, it makes less and less sense over time. Everyone's screaming AI, but let's roll back the clock. Sorry, Gemulation said if there's a UBI, you can bet people from all over the world will try to get in. If not already. Well, it needs to be proportionate to the services in the area where it's provided. I don't know, that's another scary thing to say because it just sounds dystopian to me, like. But like, I guess other countries, like, certain places will still want human drivers, for example, right? We're just scooping lion meat right now. I think there's a seller. But you're right, Gemulation. It's a big pie, and people want a piece of it, no doubt. So Skemchel said everyone's screaming AI, but let's roll back the clock to the release of Excel. Yeah, what was it, like 88 or something? Excel was a big product by like 1990 in the corporate world, I think. Not one riot in the streets for tens of thousands of bookkeepers, primarily women at the time. Yeah, automating jobs isn't new though. Since like Ford, right? Assembly line. This is like a 100-year trend at this point. But I mean, there's a lot of things that came out around the 1930s that were more or less like financial revolutionary systems. Even some going back to like FDR, right? Like a lot of the institutions we know, like about like accredited investors and some of these protections of the idiot working class, you know, no offense, but the average intelligence and like authoritarian dissemination was like less efficient, which has its ups and downs, of course. But you have like localized value systems and localized economy and wealth and knowledge. And I think a lot of the protections that were in place are actually prohibitive in the modern world, right? Like now we live in a world where these same guys that are protected, like Kalshi's investors have to be accredited. Meanwhile, they're allowed to take prediction markets that are worth billions of dollars, scam people out of potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars of hard-earned wages per user, And it's all legally fine, you know. They're just facilitating a gambling market. I mean, a prediction market that's legally regulated. It's just insane, right? Like, we need to give credit to like the average human intelligence and at least the availability of information. And it's funny because like the more guaranteed wealth gain is in this world, the harder it is to lock in an investment in that same institution. It's just, it's wild that like that ratio exists, right? Like, it's easy if you make an extra $10 an hour to like go buy soda and invest in like some sports gambling that you saw on TV. But to buy like the best like 12% returns, or you know, get in on like an early company that's like guaranteed to make money, but requires you to have $2 million in a bank account, you know, outside of your house and stuff, right? Accreditation is like a bar that's increasing too every day. But some of the big plays, I mean, they don't always go right. Like I've done a startup, and like we've done like these like 4 stock investments, and every day like I always think about all the investors that I feel like I want to help those guys be financially successful for everything that I do. And you know, it's hard to like really feel the weight of every dollar that's been invested in you as a person over the course of your life. Yo, Bibby X, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, forget the spelling, you're good. Amp said, I'll be honest, LLM-based AI will not truly replace people even in 30 years. It's based on human input, based on a lot of theories. We're going to take the data per se. Eventually the AI will only be as intelligent as the smartest entry level. Eventually AI will only be as smartest entry level. Yeah, you're basically saying the top level is completely gate-kept from AI in any successful company. Basically, new jobs are being created with AI that would not have existed otherwise. And in every other circumstance, it's just mostly the shifting of priorities and money and inputs into basically reducing cost, right? Like, cost cutting is a big part of why people think AI is scary, but for every job that's cut out, there are more popping up, I think. Curious, more thoughts on that. But yeah, LLMs in general, they're not seeming like the bridge from LLM to AGI or whatever, you know, it's completely intangible right now. It's like trying to turn you know, an apple into an orange. It's not like this easy leap. Oh yeah, they're both fruit. You know, it doesn't work like that. Are we talking about dApps now? I see the old dApps, decentralized apps. I say this as someone who has written a couple of Solidity contracts before. I've had a lot of pressure. This was like 5 years ago, but I did some stuff with NFTs. We did some stuff. I was like fully doxxed and stuff. Worked on a pretty big project. We got verified on OpenSea and everything. One day, sorry, human drivers have replaced AI drivers in my field. Have replaced human driver, sorry, I've replaced AI drivers. It's like your company tried AI and then went back to humans. That seems like a pretty solid decision. Are you guys driving in like harsher terrains, or were there shipments going badly, or is it a supply chain deal? Like what's the scoop there? What's any like extrapolation of why Scamtroll it's changed in your field? Sandingo says, one day I think people will not want human drivers when cars can communicate with each other. My driver is a robot, help me with my suitcase. I mean, we're already at the point of not talking to our drivers, right? That's been going on for like 20 years, I feel. Ever since like 2010, I'd say there's like a courtesy, you know, decision tree for every Uber driver of like how much they should talk to their riders, but most of that is based on the rider, and the driver has to kind of navigate this social, you know, unraveling of the cultural ecosystem of like, okay, this person doesn't want to talk, they do want to talk, they want to talk but not that much, they want the small talk but nothing more, you know. Anyway, I think some of the finer things in that are the more human. Okay, I got a timer going off. Okay, so 20-second right here. Guys, we got a rough timer. I'm actually not going to repop here. We have a blessed message going for 50. That's going to be tight. I can't do 5C5, or sorry, 5C10s and 10. It was a little too tight for me. We might just have to kill a little bit of our blessed scroll, which is fine. Which means we could do it anytime. We're chilling, we're chilling. 100% this is why I bring up the human efficiency, epic levels of conversations, kudos. Yeah. We like talking about tech. I do a lot of like tech reacts and stuff like that. But yeah, this is coming from you know, more or less like 2 years working in like Python front-end web development as like a startup CTO who ended up getting more into like business intelligence, a little bit of architecture, but a lot of project management over the last 8 or so years. I've gotten a lot of people fired for not doing a good job at their job. I found like a ton of inefficiency in companies. I've had to be the guy who like goes through just all sorts of things, but I'm a big efficiency guy, guys. You wouldn't think so, but I like grinding out efficiency in a lot of different ways. A lot of different ways. AMP is in architecture, I see. Don't believe the news. Look into GME. GME. Yeah. Memes are very explosive, man. You gotta be very careful with them. It's ruined people's lives. It actually has. He's saying AI has a ceiling based on human input. Sam's comment earlier. Yeah, I know very intelligent people who are helping AI get much smarter every day. People with a lot of experience, people helping train models, people working for these companies. I mean, I guess I expect good things to come. And I guess the number of people who are at the top gets smaller and smaller. So there's an element of truth that will always exist to that. Like your true 100xer, your 1000xer. Those guys aren't getting replaced anytime soon. Who's your alliance guild? It's actually piracy, Jamie. Are you interested in an alliance and doing Node War this week? Do we need to get Witch involved in this? So I'm sure I could talk with Jag and we could figure out something. Oh, you're already alliance. Alright, alright. Alright. I've been working on autonomous vehicles for 9 years. I don't think we'll ever see a full takeover. Wow. Is there like a certain part, Bibby, that you would like pinpoint as being like a point of failure? Is it like maintenance? Is it the service itself? That's an interesting piece of input. It's a good point for sure. AI drivers min-max the start-finish line to a degree that infrastructure eroded and would cause equipment failure to outpace human error. Infrastructure eroded. Like, do we have like fully AI maintenance techs? Like, it's crazy. One of my like best childhood friends does all sorts of types of maintenance, but he's not like a car guy. He just repairs equipment, and it's really cool to listen to how he diagnoses problems because it's very involved and methodical. You guys are already at 75. All right. Do you do Node Wars, Jamie? Because we're interested in. I need to be politicking a little bit. But maybe we could figure out some stuff. My guild wants rewards, but I don't think we have a really good pathway to get them. Casual PvE alliance, I see. So do you guys do like Blue Battlefield or something? What's the takeaway? Yo, social, Wagwan. Gamers, I've not been around, but hello, flu. I'm sorry you got the flu, dude. Social, we had a really wild stream a couple days ago. I'm gonna like keep talking about that stream, but easily like one of the hardest streams I've ever pushed through. I don't know what it was, man, but mentally I was like not in a good place. I like, even at the end of stream, like my brain wasn't like working. I was just kind of like, like the battery was fully spent, you know what I mean? So Amston architecture. Arrow says, I do efficiency improvements for my team right now. Wow. Very cool. Are you in the software space, Arrow? I feel like I'm not positive. You said you're going to Europe for training too, right? It's pretty cool. So Bibby answers, as for the autonomous vehicle discussion, custom market and maintenance being the main prohibitors or pinpoints of failure. Also, the upper and lower temperature limitations completely remove some markets until that issue is resolved. Even Waymo with endless funds can't figure it out. You, Jamie, you wanted the alliance name and icon? Don't force myself. We're doing good, man. I just put myself under some pressure sometimes. And I really want to see this through, man. We're kind of still doing it. It's still like kind of technically possible. And I think we can do it. I think we can do it. But I respect it, Jamie. Icons are OP, right? We have a new guild icon coming in too. This isn't permanent. Also, why is this thing not popping in anything? It's so strange. It's like a weird UI bug. Whatever. We can just pop it in, right? Any bells, chat? Any bells? So temperature limitations. Are you talking about like extreme environments or temperature limitations removes markets? You're just saying like you'll never be able to operate in Alaska, for example, or even like some arid climate like, I don't know, like Pakistan or something. Interesting. Yeah, Canada. Fair, fair. So Scamchel said an example of pothole would be created and AI couldn't avoid hazards and then cause equipment damage. Flat tires and suspension. Human input would avoid hazards, reduce maintenance costs. Don't you guys think that like maintenance could be very optimized though by AI with a lot of infrastructure? Like getting like roadside more readily available and functional. And like I know it would take a lot of coordination, but like especially in cities, I feel like that problem could eventually be more solved. The thing is like the AI fixing the AI is a dangerous loop because then who maintains the maintainer? And is there like a circular maintenance group or backlog of, you know, all the things that can go wrong? It's a crazy tree, I bet. You're drawing like branches that connect back to other branches, and I could see it just crumbling constantly. Your alliance is a red strawberry. It looks so good with the yellow alliance board. See, I didn't even know I could change our alliance icon. This is the old one we had. So I'll have to see what works again once we revisit for sure. So does everybody in my guild have this icon, or just me? Because we're like the alliance leading guild. I don't know all what that means. Twirling gas to roads and infrastructure is giga machines, not just semis, which are still lightweight vehicles to us. Jeez. It's because human efficiency is stagnated? I mean, as a whole, probably. You guys feel like there's some sense of like globalization being a factor in wage equation? Like across two people, sorry about the ads, guys. But my basic thesis would be that as globalization is, you know, swept across the world, the average salary per person across the world is becoming more balanced, right? Than it's ever been historically. Like when you consider all developed societies, I mean, there's still a lot of imbalance, but 60 seconds for the adders. Rip. Anyway, I think that like there's certain economies that weren't even doing trade. It's just the efficiency of what an economy can do is, it's a pretty wide spectrum. Like you have on one side like the most lazy society ever, or just one that doesn't participate in trade or economy, right? Usually I wouldn't say they're lazy, they're just not productive in that sense, right? They're not building things or generating things or building a service. Right, there's more people competing. That's why like software development, a lot of it went to India, you know, before it ever was considered to be going to AI. But then things kind of rebalance. People have different skill sets. To a degree, but that's not the point. It's more biological. AI actually Indians, yeah. That's a good Reddit meme. I've seen that one a few times. Okay, I think all of our buffs are up that are going to be up. I'm not going to wait 38 minutes, guys. I probably should, but I'm not going to. I never pop buffs, so let's send that out. Anybody have a bell, like comma 2, comma 3, Valencia 4-5s? You got any action? Why is my chat dead over there? We're getting close to needing. Actually, you know what we'll do is we'll do bosses at 640. Dodge the nighttime grind. I guess nighttime's technically more XP. I don't know. I feel like for how much harder nighttime is, it should give like a flat XP bonus. I used to not want to miss nighttime, and now I'm like, Orbiter makes me fearful, man. Like, I don't know if I want to go at nighttime. Y'all scary. Just on DK, it feels so ridiculous. Like a little bit of lag when the Titan spawns. And we're cooked. We're cooked, fam. Yeah, I mean, I've just seen some things just go up and down, you know? Certain opportunities. I feel like we just have to adapt, right? The world will kind of get through these problems. We just have to be really proactive in how we pursue opportunity. Try and really understand markets before you like study deep into them. Try to understand your value. It's like step one. Like how to sell yourself, whatever skill set it is you have. I was like trying to figure out, there was a point where, this was like maybe 3 years ago, but I had like my main job, I had this NFT project, and I literally had streaming, and I was like thinking about all three, like what I really wanted to do. And I would like ask my Lyft drivers, like, should I do A, B, or C? And they would always say different things for different reasons, but you should always be doing the thing that takes advantage of who you are the most and magnifies, multiplies, amplifies everything that you have brought to the table in the past that you can bring to the table in the future. Work? Oh god, yeah. I guess we could do this. How do we... I need to get my bosses done, guys. Should we focus them up after this set? We're getting close. That was last column, I think. Totally derailing my conversation. It's good, it's good. If I concentrate too much on this grind, I'll lose my mind then. Like, it's hard to explain how many hours I've grinded BDO. I actually wonder, historically, how many people have grinded more than what I've done in like, the past 10 days. Like, not in terms of, like, mobs killed or anything, but, I don't know. The hours is one way of looking at it. Even just, like, the trash efficiency, I don't know. It's hard to say, like, in terms of active percentages, there are plenty of people. Doing it while streaming is a little harder. But I have mad respect for anybody who can, like, average more than 10 a day of active grinding. If you do more than 12 a day, you're insane. Anything above 14, I think, is just ludicrous in a game like BDO. Like, efficient hours in old school, I know, like, some of those guys would pull, like, 16 of some tick manip and stuff. It's like, dude. I get doing that for, like, a day for a fun challenge, but the guys who can pull, like, literally 17, 18 hours for, like, 2 months, like this guy Fast07 or whatever, who just 200 milled sailing. It's pretty crazy. I think, like, for me, my efficiency really falls off after, like, hour 14. Like, I can get 14 hours, but, like, I just don't want to, like, lose my sense of reality and, like, time, man. I want to spend those 2 hours, like, hopefully connecting with people or understanding what's happening outside of the scope of what I'm focused on. It's truly diabolical. Oh, Bibby says mid-grind, you nailed it exactly. The extreme temps for high and low cause the currently used hardware to malfunction at much higher and lower temps than you would expect. Like, you mean that irrespectively, right? Like, in the inverse. So at high temperatures, they start failing even earlier than you'd expect. And, like, isn't lower. And then at the lows, the highs. I've seen it working at Uber, Cruise, and Waymo. You worked at all three. Oh my. Y'all can't figure it out. I'm trying to not die on this. And it tracks when you watch where they were. When you watch where... Wow. Not to mention, regulation has been an ongoing battle for 10 years. No, still operating in 7 to 10. Is that true? Is that autonomous vehicles? I've never been in an autonomous rideshare before. I've never done it. I lived in Austin for like almost 9 years. But I never got to see it. I'm about to sit in and help my girl's son apply for entry-level jobs. It sounds like a fun time. You just gotta make it exciting and always focus on opportunity, right? Your time is wealth, man. Having the time is opportunity. I feel like young people should never forget what old people would do for more time. Not more money, you know, just more time. Yeah, money helps or whatever, but you just gotta spend your time well. To some extent, you know. They all can't figure it out. Tracks when you watch where they were, not to mention regulation. So regulation... Is this mostly like protective and like lobbies by the non-autonomous people? Like, these companies pushing forward is like Lyft fighting if Uber is more in autonomy? Like, autonomy is not the right word here, but autonomous driving. What do we got for bird food? Man, I'm blowing through this stuff too fast. Should go grab water or something. Less than 30. Did I not just grab bird food? Edbird. It's there. Oh, we grabbed the enhancing tab, right? I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Same as gaming, just brute force RNG. It'll come your way even if you're if you're dry on the drop rate. Yeah, amen to that. Just keep applying pressure, right? And it's like when you challenge RNG to fail. Like, I dare you to fail. I dare you to fail. It could surprise you in how many times it shows up, but I think people will always hopefully remember you for the things you attempted, and yeah, that's a good attitude. I like that. Okay, I think we cut it here. Let's try and jump into one. We're gonna make a small mod here. Go bosses. Take Adonia off for a sec. Let's just go corrupted. I don't know why I have it corrupted there. We should always have corrupted on. I'm not sure if this page is totally kosher, but it's fine for now. Main thing is we're gonna put on. Hello? Let's kill you. Harmony's good. Let's go at. Why are we? There we go. I think we throw on tenacity, right? Seems like a good play. I think we can get one boss in 2 minutes. Let's try. Let's go Apex C9. Feeling this one. A 2-minute run. Should just be over 2. The Harmony running out might be a problem. Last person who knew career coach says entry level and comp side did around 300 apps. Wow. That is a true brute forcer. Mid-level engineer is around 200. Yeah, that's no joke. I've seen like so much nepotism, man. It's a bit disheartening about how some parts of companies work. Just in general, the idea of knowing people, skipping lines. But good people definitely can find work. I forgot they took down the AP on these guys, so they don't hit as hard. This boss used to be a crusher, man. I wouldn't say it was like horrible, but okay, he's going into E form. Look at that! I just like ate that to the face. We're totally fine. We're gonna do 5 CCs here. Easy does it. Oops, bad combo. Sorry, we're gonna. Let's talk through this for a second here. I only have yeah, my my Harmony just ran out. That's a real problem, honestly. We have a healing we can get. We can basically go for the gold axe here, whatever they're called. Yukon. Wait, what? Golgak. Golgak. Let's try and keep him in sight. A lot of funnel guards here. I don't know where to stand. It's a weird spot. The iframe's a lot. Just when he's iframed, try and knock these guys out. I don't know why he's not focused on me, but whatever. We kill here. We're back in business. No Harmony's really done, by the way. Not recommended. Holy shit. This is where my Harmony hurts us a lot. Oh boy, that was a mistake. Let's go ahead and heal this one. Iframe, heal again. We don't have Harmony, so we gotta be a little smarter. I just didn't want to waste it, you know. We can buy ourselves another 3 minutes. It's gonna do another AoE there. He has a big charge up AoE too. Let's keep doing our heals, throw in a little shift Q. I think this is where he charges up. try and kill these things that are charging him up, right? I forget how this works exactly. Oh my gosh. I forgot he spawns the big things here. This is a big AoE, right? Doesn't he do a... I think there's something else. I don't remember this phase going like this. He's not coming over though, so... I think we just wait a second. These things spew, but you can kill them, I think. This feels different already. Anyway, if we can brute force here. Let's try and stay on the back attacks. Ooh, watch for the frontal damage there. Heal it off. Big damage here. How is he? He's just off range, but I think we can still kill here. Just dodge the big attack there, which should be fine. Not the cleanest, but that's okay. Now I need to write an errata paper. I do not know what an IRATA is. I forget what we popped. Let's just go human. I don't think these are typed, but let's go C10. We'll refresh. Men are also fragile beings trying to dunk on the guy. So via networking, I skip lines all the time. Of course. We're not even hired juniors at my employer. Jobs can create purpose, and purpose is important for men. Grandma said, give man love. If you can't give him love, give him hope. If you can't give him that, give him something to do. That's really sad and real. Love, hope, and occupancy, basically. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. That's a one to Google, it sounds like. Yeah, we just started going full time December of last year, guys. I know BDO is built heavy on like raids and knowing other streamers and stuff. But every little bit of what I have another timer going off. I'm not even sure what that one's for. Welcome back from ads. But yeah, we have like I don't know, an ongoing dream, I guess, but we're trying to do full-time content. We have like basically a few months I'm trying to test out pushing into content. We've had very good growth in the video category, but I owe it to like some of these streamers like Bayrog and Jordan TV. I mean, obviously Grimkill, PV Environment, like all these guys, man. It's just one giant network. And then like you have like Flowing Willow and Arrow Pro today with the raid, PowerPot. So many cool streamers, man, and every single one like they add to this potential, the opportunity. I feel like BDO is a good game to stream because it has a lot of like lurkers and stuff. Yeah, as of December 15th, this is what we're doing full time. This is it. I've been like doing reacts. We're trying to push on YouTube. And we need to conserve stamina a little bit here, try and really iframe only the big attacks. But yeah, I guess I realized if I go hard enough, I could easily make this into a job. And I like going hard on stream. First month is, challenging, but I think we got enough numbers. We can hopefully keep this going, But we have we have a sponsor running. If you guys want to check out that exclamation Viking. There's a few strats with it, but yeah, I just appreciate people hanging out. We always appreciate a good conversation. I'm kind of going for like a chill stream, and then every now and then we will do more complicated things like I talk about current events a bit. You can get a little bit interesting conversation, But we're trying to build our YouTube, which admittedly had a bunch of gaming content across like 5 or 6 games at this point. You could even say 6 or 7, but we managed to. One second. Need to heal up here. I forget C10's a little less forgiving. Let's go ahead and heal. We should be, God, dude. Okay, we're gonna die here if I'm not careful. Part of the problem is I haven't been killing the flowers. Where is he at? Dude, he's all over me and I have no stam. Oh god, that was a mistake. Just keep moving forward here. We're okay. Okay, we should be alright. Full stam up. Yeah, when I was playing High Spell, you can believe that I had a job. All the RuneScape content, we were very employed. But I was in the middle of my RuneScape sailing race. If you guys haven't seen my full update, maybe exclamation major update, that's the easiest way to get up to speed on that part. But we've seen a lot of growth on stream. We've had some very successful months, and our average month is like high enough that we think we can make it work. But it's worth a watch if you haven't seen it. I think he does a huge AoE here. Oh god. Oh, I think that's one way to die. Bro, I don't have any stam right now. We are in serious trouble. We're gonna die here. We're gonna die. I can try an iframe out. We have no block. We can't stand in that. 1 second. I'm trying to sidestep it. Why'd I get pulled? Is it a vacuum? I forgot. Okay, let's do this. I can't even Z-buff. The no stam is crazy. I need to be healing off of them. Use that iframe really well. Use the frontal guard really well. Try and buy stamina. Okay, this is where it gets really spicy. Just he's basically making the zone super uninhabitable. I'm gonna try and just clear these things for a moment. We can change our positioning a bit, heal off this. Let's try and get a Z-buff out, that'll help a lot. This is way longer than my normal clear time here, but I think we were talking too much. Okay, we're okay, I think. We only have a couple of these to kill. He's just standing too much in the protected area. Not that protected area, but a protected area. Yapper, for real. Streamer won't shut up, dude. It's like, dude, get good. We got 26 seconds to close this out. I don't want to do this off C. Anyway, we just had to buy ourselves some time. I thought I had him there. That's crazy. Anyway. That is true. Evasion roll is an iframe now. I forgot that they changed that. I have been told about this. I think that would save us a lot of stam. And that's hella spammable, isn't it? Yikes, that was a long fight. Anyway, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10. If we do 8, 9, 10, screw it. This will be faster, I feel. Destroyed DK leaderboards? You were pulling like 230s, right, Doctor? Something crazy. Check DMs. Oh shit. Shit. I'm like, what else? Any CC, just something, dude. I forgot that I can respam the same type of CC. I always used to try and think I did go through them all. And he really does cook faster, and C8 doesn't. He really doesn't get like any defense buffs though, like he's so easy to just power through, isn't he? All that time I spend killing flowers, it's like, dude, just spam the boss, heal better. I thought I iframed that, but okay. Oh, come on, that's a bad spot to stand. It's crazy, I took like no damage though, what the hell? $212, that's better. That's better. Doctor's probably like, I do that in 127. Thoughts on the ice situation? Who said that? It was earlier. Oh, what are my thoughts going on with ice? Give us the Asmongold. Let's send one more here. Let's go Sengun. I don't want to go Sengun. I just want to do Bamboo. Well, we did a react actually very recently to the ice situation. I have a lot of thoughts. We have a lot of thoughts. I forget the pathway through here. Shit. Oh, it's been a while. We went too far down. Rip pathing for sure. People are fuming. It's hard to speak for a president, that's for sure. As for ICE, it's even crazier, man. I definitely don't like what's happening, like, with how ICE is conducting whatever it is they're doing. It'd be one thing if they were, like, identifying these criminals and, like, taking them out, but it feels so militarized, like, show of force, martial law bullshit, like... I don't think any of it is lawful. I think there's a lot of overextension of the executive branch at its core. But that being said, there's also like I mean, a lot of the retaliation stuff is also extremely bad. Like, I think the retaliation is part of the escalation, but the way that it's being conducted is not good. Are we not 3 out of 3? Okay, I'm like, did we miss one? So we pop a debuff? Wait, I don't think we need to do that. I don't know why we don't just send it. This is only a C9, right? We just gotta respect the back shots, as Doctor says. Either way, he respawns them all at 50 anyway, so we might as well just nuke it down. Dude, it's crazy. Ebuff plus Resplendent goes hard here. That increased attack speed is insane. Tried to iframe the horses. I think we still got hit a little bit. We can just grab an easy heal here. Bring arrows to the face here. Okay, we should try and debuff shortly. Actually, just kill a boss, right? Not bad, not bad. It's a lot of dudes to get back shots from. It arrested like 20 times more people in Texas than California and Minnesota, but you don't even notice because the state just lets them pick up at the jail instead of on the street. Which makes it way more complicated enough than it has to be. Canada signing deals with China. In Texas, they grabbed someone on their property and went into the home without a warrant. I would think the vast majority of Americans aren't okay with what's been happening. And I don't... There's a lot of things that I... Like, specifically talking about ICE and the overstepping. The tariffs is a little more complicated. And maybe a bit more divisive. The global economy... is... I don't know. There's so much with the Greenland issue that I don't think I'm properly educated to talk about. So I don't feel like I should. But it's definitely something everyone should be reading about. Hopefully from the best sources possible. I'm happy to like go through it on stream, but like it's I want to like watch the right information too, not just like random videos, you know. I thought I was watching a decent video about Greenland before, and the guy ended with his like manifesto on like, here's my bias. We kind of like laughed it off, but it's like really off-putting how everyone is biased. It's hard to remove bias, but we should all try when we can. This is C10, right? Guys, did I go to C8? Did I click C8? Maybe I did go C8. It must be C8, because these are dying too fast, right? I think this is 8. HP check. Maybe not. I don't know. Either way, let's respect the damage. So this time we saved the debuff for the boss. It's good. Thought we had him there. Rebuff, rebuff, and debuff. Holy shit. Good. How long is that debuff for anyway? Not that long. That's good. Dude, okay, I tapped that thing once. Oh my gosh. I basically did one unprotected there, and we got absolutely destroyed out. What does that even mean? Contaminated aura? I might be dead. In horses, maybe? I feel like the damage is pretty scripted. As long as you don't stand in the arrows. Or the attacks. Or any mechanic, basically. I don't know if these things respawn, but I don't have any left. So that's cool. We have a big one over there, actually. Yo, a lot of, okay. No, not the orb. Okay, we gotta play smarter here. Dude, I thought it was behind him. Okay, at least we were. Yeah, how about that evasion roll, huh? I can't get a positioning here. Yeah, we're dead. We're cooked. That is definitely C10. Let's rebuff. I think we ran out of harmony, didn't we? Something ran out, I think. Unclear. We need to run 2 more of these before reset, so... It feels like Trump is challenging the way things have worked for the sake of changing what he thinks America is or what it should be. And his means seem aggressive, at least. I guess my Villa buff's off, guys. Villa and other buff are gone. Interesting. Making prediction that the West will start having fun Venezuela campaigns for living. Couldn't say. What's San Diego say up here? You don't need to be educated on the Greenland issue at all to know it's not a good to raid a neighbor. I don't think Trump wants to raid anybody. I mean, I think a lot of it is actually rooted in concern. But also control and potential mismanagement. It's very hard to really address at the core. I just get the feeling that there's a lot more to this than I understand. That's why I don't really feel like I should talk about it, because I don't know. I'm just some guy. I have my ideas. Like for everything we watched about Greenland, or even the United States and how it's positioned. It's a very important country, I think. So I guess what I need to do is technically pop this buff, huh? And then go kill this guy. Oh my gosh. And then wait a second and heal? How long do I have to wait? Not too long, I guess. So we just respawned that guy that I killed earlier. I presume. Oh god, get out of there. Long orb. Oh, come on, I took damage from that. That was unintentional. Oh, come on. Come on, isn't that super armor? How? Just how did they... How? It's ridiculous. It was like a kill shot? I was literally dashing to the thing. Good old DK, man. Was that desync, Doctor? Any ideas? Any ideas? I guess we can just pop this. Anyway, we didn't have Villa on. We were missing a couple things. I'm not sure if this actually helps. Probably doesn't. We haven't failed this much before, that's for sure. If we fail this again, I guess we'll go do 8 next. Regardless, and then we just go do Sengun if we really aren't gonna get it. I didn't expect to like actually make it to reset. Another crazy thing is the US has an election in 2 years. One could say it's the most important election ever, but it feels like that's every election. We got EU GM buffs. If you guys are on EU only, BA1 for GM buffs on Europe. Not NA, not NA. If NA, ignore. It is a lot of AP and DR that we're missing by not having Villa Church. So we'll take the additional stats. I still think that Twilight Dash was dumb. Did you catch it, Doctor? Like, is that the game thinking I'm not super armored, or is that just me taking a back attack? How do they target me when I'm moving that quick, though? Is it like a targeted shot? Was there no dodging it in the first place? Yeah, I would have... If you can help me figure out why I died, that would be cool. Basically, I'm doing a dash right to a big health buff. And I got like 40% of my HP taken out in one shot while I'm in the mid-Twilight Dash. Like, not in the beginning either. Either my SA came off early, or I took the damage through SA. I'm not too sure. And I know you take a lot of damage through SA still, but it's like 10% less, right? I wouldn't expect to take that much HP like that. TLDR, you planked. We got like completely ripped though, yeah, it was not a good death. I feel like we want to rush it down to 50 and then maybe try and kill a swordsman or an archer or something. Definitely a spot where DR probably carries pretty hard. Jeez. Let's go over here actually. I'm on the ground? What the fuck? He's defense down, he can be killed. Okay, we got one. Should up a seal, right? In theory. I'm just eating that. Dear God, man. Just heal. Heal already. Sam is a dire right now. Let's try and move a buff here. Dear God, man. Oh, come on, can we kill him? Wait, respawn on me? It's a lot of horses. Gotcha. Alright. That was a rough C10. Rough C10. You talk a lot of shit about a game you don't play. I respect that, man. I respect you for that. Wait. It says we did all the bosses. What did we do? Wait, I didn't... I thought I had another boss to do. Just in time to lose our blessed message scroll. Do we have a boss at reset? Imperials, guys, don't forget Imperials. I'm gonna go drop mine off real quick. I feel respected. So, like, I guess my question, Doctor, is do you know if that shot is targeted? Or, like, they shoot in that area and I happen to go, like, right into it type of thing? Because they have a lock shot, right? It's targeted, probably? I'm guessing. I guess I'm interested in, like can you pull archers there? Like, can archers be pulled? Guys, I only have 4 days left of Imperials left. I don't know, maybe we go, like, craft some Valencia meals or something. Do I have an ult in Buck pose? The other question. Doesn't matter. Let's go Caraslights. That was an AoE. Imagine needing to kill captains. True, Game Freak. True. That was an explosion? So that was an AoE? Interesting. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna see if I can grab a quick bite of food. We'll be quick. And yeah, shouldn't be too long. Just give me a few. Alright, let's go back and grab our next day of Imperials. I think we're good just to collect too. Is anyone still hanging out? Guys, I basically made some food and actually just figured I'd wait for it rather than doing an in and out thing. I don't really like eating on camera. I feel like it's not a good practice. Like, I'd rather just be AFK for a little longer, you know? We're gonna collect our weeklies here. Here we go. You open party bosses, got a pry ring and 3 bases. Do send 10. If you do, you don't sell it for 2 days. That's the rule. Alright, guys. Rank 8 on Apex C8. Our 212 is good. Huh. C9 and 10 were pretty rough. That C10's killing me. Wait, so what's our 5th? Jigui, Udari. Oh, we did do 8, 9, 10, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, our Bamboo C9 was good. Look at that. But our C10, look how much difference in time this is. Crazy. Alright, here we go. Quick opens here. I don't think we have inventory space. One moment. What do we clear here? Wow, what is all this garbage? Some of this stuff I definitely just don't need in my inventory. Anyway, here we go. We got 10 boxes. Let's do the big ones first. This is Bolga, 1 Devo. Bong Wang. Evasion's no good. Air attack's no good, unfortunately. But double Devo, very good. Double tier. Look at all those gold bars, huh? Alright, Jigui. Single Devo. Udari. Damage reduction is good. That's half a bill with single Devo. What is it, like 7 Devos now? Byung. Double Devo Kebi Charm. Nice. Very good. Very good. No feints on that. That's okay. Okay, so we got 8, 9, 10, 9, 10. We got a Thunderbolt on an 8 and 19 on an 8. Beautiful. 9. No cheer. 18's good. C10. Let's do our other 9 first. Our 9 bamboo. Ooh, we got an earring. Very good. Very good. I mean, it's just nice. Alright, and here we go. C10 bamboo. Adesi's amazing. Thunderbolt with a feint as well, and 18. And our last C10 Apex. What do we get? Another feint and 18. Crazy. Yeah, 92 Essence of Dawn this week is amazing. You can always hide face cumulating. That's true, yeah. That's very true. That's probably a lot smarter, honestly. We've done it in the past. Oh, we got a pry ring. Look at that. Wait, you also got a pry ring, Felix, right? But overall, 6 bases and a pry ring is pretty damn good. But yeah, the key here I usually is started to start my second alt tonight. I made it a season for those rewards. It's a Nova. I named Nefarious Nova. So that damage reduction, I wonder if we can min list that guy. That one needs to... probably... Anyway, let's just drag it down, I guess. There's it. Yeah, we'll probably wait for the relist here. Anyway, a lot of bases is good. We'll take it. I mean, you could literally keep making season characters. If you have the slots for it, it's amazing money, especially early game. Just get it power leveled. Season rewards are so easy to get right now. Are we out of maids? Looks like we're out of maids. Okay, whatever. That's okay. Are we up here? Probably gonna sell. Any bells, chat? Yeah, just like go to Gyphon or Orbita and say like, hey, any chance you can power level? That's pretty much all there is to it, truthfully. Okay, this all is fine. Let's go to Z. Alright, XP going out. 1, 2... I think we're gonna try maybe 3 hours. Let's try 3 and see how we're feeling. Go from there. We do have buffs running, so I want to make sure. Yeah, I might keep my those other ones have 5 AP on them. I think we're gonna hold on to them for now. Did I just spam guild chat? But Gyphon might be hard. I don't know, most people are chill with it who aren't doing a XP challenge. Like my general advice is if you can get to Adonia, go around asking Orbita grinders. And if you hop like, I bet if you ask 10 people you'll get at least a few who are willing. I don't know, XP's changing a little bit. You might just have some people that are mean or whatever, but I don't know. The other real way to do it is you trade a leech with someone. But I mean, just grinding like lower Sakraya, for example, is a great way to get progress, right? Yeah, solo Miramok with Pentuvala. You could also do upper Sakraya. You can grind out a level 60 so fast these days. Also, the main story quest works. You got options for sure. We need to change our tunes up here. So Resplendents are at 53.5. Did that tick down again? Or is it the same price it's been all day? Man, I don't know why, but I haven't been feeling too good today. Solo Miramok with Pentuvala is cheaper to enhance now. Sorry, it's pretty easy and decent XP. It's actually cheaper to enhance now for my viewings. Are you talking about Tuvala, Felix, or just in general? I mean, truth be told, I like slept on the side of my arm, but I woke up like my stomach just felt off. It was weird. I don't know. Usually I wake up feeling really rested, but I felt up with like a shoulder that was dead, basically. But I don't know. think. I think I got a good amount of sleep, yeah. Maybe my hand's just tired, I don't even know. But yeah, physically I just don't feel 100. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Felt pretty good yesterday. I just woke up feeling off. I've been trying to like drink a lot of water today. I feel like I've had good food. Welcome back. Thanks, Vivian. Yeah, it's like only 7:40, but I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how long we're gonna go tonight. For some reason, I just feel a little like on edge. It's just strange. I'm going to end the TikTok stream. I'm just not feeling like maintaining that. We'll slow down here a bit. I want to like focus on the grind a bit. Order some Jordan. Just get some DoorDash. No, I had good food. Food's not that bad. I think my issue is digestion related. Something related to food. I just don't quite understand it. Microwave videos. I've had like one of those in the past week, to be fair. Maybe two. Believe it or not, I just had like chicken breasts, potatoes. It's almost like I think I just need to relax, man. My body's like a little bit too elevated, I think. I would almost guarantee you my cortisol's too high. Not in a good way. I'm definitely gonna start tomorrow's stream with like a good workout or something. But I feel similar to how I felt. I knew my stream a couple days ago. I don't know. It's a weird feeling. It's remarkable that we've got as much XP as we have today. But the whole point was we were supposed to be accruing a lot of gains, right? Which is much deeper than the 1%. stop the YouTube stream. I'll still be live on Twitch and Kick. Just gonna go into a little bit of a chill mode for a little bit here.